that only knows fear meets a hero that has none. Star Fox Adventures, only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated T for teen.
And hello, howdy do and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Friday, May the 8th, 2026. Hello, hi, how you doing? Welcome, it is Friday. It is stream. Fun fact, crazy fun fact, it is stream. Yes. Also, hello, hi. For some reason, I don't know why, but like a bunch of the messages in chat are showing up that they're translated. Why is YouTube translating my chat message? Huh. That's very strange. Hello, hi. 1 second, that's weird. I don't know why YouTube is yeah, for some reason, so like, oh, no, never mind. It's not, okay, that's fast. Okay, so what YouTube is doing is like some messages, not all of them, like Gina, Game Yoshi Fanatic, both of you guys' messages have like the little thingy where it's like it's a Japanese symbol and then a letter A next to them. And if I hover over those messages, it shows translated versions of them. Wait. No? This is very interesting. Let me put this on screen. Hello, Croy. Welcome to stream. Well, firstly, let me see. Before I start going crazy with YouTube being weird, which for some reason it likes to do that, let me say hello to everyone who's here. Hello, Jay, Gina, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, and Croy. Hi! New Star Fox game. I mean, I said K on... Oh, you said K on purpose! Oh, okay, that one it translated. It translated that one to what? It translated your first message of hi with two eyes to this, and E to E. YouTube is really cool. YouTube is great. That's really neat. Well, hello everybody. Welcome. I hope you guys are all doing well today. Boy howdy, new Star Fox is happening and I'm very mixed on it. We're going Mr. International with this stream. Apparently, we're going international. That's crazy. But yeah, new Star Fox was announced this week. I want to say, first and foremost, this is completely coincidental. Mr. Worldwide! I was planning, I've been wanting to play Star Fox Adventures again for a couple months now. Like, since last year, pretty much. I've been wanting to replay this game for a long time now. And like this year I was like, okay, you know what, that'll be my big summer game this year. The big summer game I'll play this year, it'll be Star Fox Adventures. And then Fox shows up in the Mario movie. And it's like, well, now I have to play it. Now I have to play it on stream. It has to happen now. I was not planning for them to be like, hey, here's a new Star Fox game the week you're streaming Star Fox. That was unintentional. I wasn't thinking Bomberman was going to go that long, but it did, and so it kind of worked out. Long time without watching your streams, but sadly I can't stay long. Woke up soon, and I'm already a bit tired. No worries, Croy. I appreciate you being here even for just a little bit, even if you can't stay around the whole night. Thank you very much for tuning in. That means a lot to me. But yeah, Star Fox. Before we get into the game, I have a funny story today. Funny story to tell, because I'm going to be talking about the new game all night. So I brought my car into the shop today, right? I dropped it off at the auto place because I have to have a little work on it done. Nothing big, nothing crazy. There's just like a minor oil leak and I have to have it taken care of. So I dropped it off at the place, that I'm having it fixed at, that specializes in Volkswagens. And on the way there, I had a first happen. I got pulled over by a cop. I literally had just left home. I was just getting out. I was just making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and I was homebound when suddenly, oh, that's a policeman behind me. Oh, his lights are on. Oh, I need to pull over. And the cop just walks up to the car. I'm nervous. I can feel my heart in my throat. I've never gotten pulled over before, except for like the one time that I hit a deer, but even then he wasn't really pulling me over. He just happened to be behind me and he wanted to make sure I was okay. So the guy pulls up behind me. He gets out of the car. He walks up to me. Motions me to roll down the window. I roll down the window. He just looks in and he's like, "Hi, how you doing?" I'm like, "Hi! Did I do something wrong? You know your registration is expired, right?" I'm like, "What? It is?" He's like, "Yeah. Your registration is expired. Looks like it expired a couple days ago, at the end of the month." I'm like, "Oh my gosh." Ha. It was very embarrassing for me. Because like I got the notice, "Oh, you need to renew your car's registration 3 months ago." And I planned on doing it. And the funniest thing is, right? Funniest thing is, it expired on my mom's birthday. So I was keeping that in the back of my mind. Okay, mom's birthday's coming up. I need to renew my car's registration. What was the one thing I didn't do? Renew my car's registration. So that was fun. He was nice. It was nice. I got out scot-free. Nothing bad happened. Also, hello, Bladed Fox. Welcome to stream. But yeah. So, Star Fox. So yeah, that's kind of a summary of my week as a whole. It's just been a lot. It's been a lot going on. Just a lot all at once. It's been work and work and work. But then Star Fox happened. It's like, whoa. That's crazy. And now we're getting to play some Star Fox. Yes, but you remembered my birthday. This is true. I did remember your birthday. I remembered my registration, but I remembered the thing that was more important, my mother's birthday. So I got that going for me. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, you know what I was going to do? Before we get into the game, I was going to do the intro for the stream tonight, translate it into Saurian. Using you can find a text-based translator, because the Saurian language in Star Fox Adventures that we're going to see tonight is basically just a ciphered version of English. It's just rearranging the letters and then pronouncing them phonetically. I was gonna translate like a little intro for the stream into Saurian and like read it and be all cool, like, "Oh, whoa, what's wrong, guys? I don't see what's happening," and then I'll like clear my throat and it would have been great. But I realized, man, Saurian is hard to read, so I'm like, you know what? Let's just do a regular intro tonight. It'll be fine. I will say though, there is one thing that I do know how to say. You get ready for this. This isn't in Saurian, but rather this is in Lylat. Yep. There you go. Okay. Without further ado, let's star a fox. And as is tradition on Star Fox streams, whoa, we have got a little Sherwood. Got a little Sherwood avatar going on. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I made this. I finished this today. I almost didn't have this done in time for the stream, but here he is, brand new Sherwood VTuber, specifically for Star Fox Adventures. Hooray! But yeah, let me just make sure I got my chat all set up and proper. Oh, let me put OBS on my friggin' tablet where it's supposed to be. There we go. I'm like, wait a second, why is OBS on my main monitor? Isn't it supposed to be somewhere else? Yes, it is. Fly through 3 gold rings to reach your house. You missed a gold ring! Yeah, get ready for that. Get ready for Slippy. I love Slippy. Let me just get the game going. As usual, it's been a while. Gub just got changed to Governor. That's really cool. Cool features in your chat there, YouTube. But yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed something new. But in regards to audio, if the game sounds too quiet and if I sound too loud, please let me know, and we can toodle pip away with audio settings until the cows come home. Yeah, we're playing the viddy game. I've been wanting to play this game again for months. I got actually some fitting art for this fridge tonight. Oh, really? Well, I am prepared for it. Whenever you send it my way, my guy, I'll have a look. So yeah, Star Fox. Something I forgot about until just now, something really cool about this menu, is that like if you listen, there's like, they've got like, you know in Star Trek, when like the Enterprise, when they're on the Enterprise and there's like no background music and you just hear like the hum of the engines, they've got that on this menu. And it's really cool. Like, listen to this.
You can hear the engine of the ship.
I don't know. I booted this game up just to make sure everything worked, and like I'm like, wow, that is That is cool. I made a save file. I made a preemptive save file just to make sure everything worked properly. Peppy's sleeping by some pizza boxes. Slippy's over at the jukebox. We have, like, nothing we can do really right now. There's some fun unlockables in this game. We're not seeing any of them yet. One thing that's actually really cool about this game is that it does have widescreen support. I think we'll, like... I think it's really just the POV that changes. It's not... You know what? I mean, I'm fine with... Well, you know, we'll put it in... What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong with widescreen and 4x3? Surely nothing, right? That'll probably be fine. That'll probably be fine. Language. Watch your mouth, young man. Rob, watch your language. They give you the option for subtitles. We'll put them on. We're going to need them. But yeah, let's star a fox. Oh, you sent the art? Kinda? Through the DK Bongos? That's true. That's true. Let me pop in Discord and have a little look-see. Have a little... Oh! Heck yeah. Bill. Here we have some delightful art, as usual, from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic of Bill, as usual. But this time using his new design that we have briefly seen in the footage available for Star Fox 27. Okay, just for the sake of disambiguation, right? So that it's not like overly confusing, like, oh, this one's Star Fox. This one's Star Fox 2000, you know, the new one on Switch 2. I think I'm just going to wind up calling the new one Star Fox 26 for the time being. Because, like, we've already got Star Fox 2 and Star Fox 64. So, like, there's almost... And Star Fox 0. So, like, there's a thing... Hi, Loki. Can I... Oh, you're on my shoulder now. Hi. There's a thing with this franchise and numbering games. So, personally, I'm just going to wind up calling the new one Star Fox 26. Hi. Can I help you, miss? Would you like me to pull out the table leaf? There you go. The Loki is restless. Anyway, here's some cool art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Bill. Here we have him sporting his fancy new jacket that we see him in briefly. And now Loki's gone. She just wanted to come in and say hi, I guess. In his original traditional gray colors, fitting a man named Bill Gray would be gray. And then also in his more revised brown and beige colors, which also look really good. It's funny because, like, I always see you draw Bill gray, right? I never saw you, I never really see you draw him with the brown and tan, or like brown and beige colors. I'm not gonna lie, looks good. I like this. This is really good. Both are greats. I like them both. They're very good. Both is good. For now, we're gonna keep the classic look, because that's my guy. Also, I like you've got the helmet with, like, the Captain Falcon style eyes in the background. That's really cool. Great art, as always, my guy. Really good stuff. We're gonna keep him. He's a keeper. Bill is a certified keeper. You know what? Bill is my co-host for the night. There we go. There we go. Bill's my co-host. Guys, welcome to the stream for the second official one-person stream co-host, Bill Gray! Woo! It's him! Yeah! Also, hello and welcome. Rack 1 equals best game 853. Welcome to stream. Hi, how you doing? We're playing some Star Fox tonight. Okay, I'll start on a new save file. We'll go with file 3 because it's funny. Punch in my name. Do a little... Oh, wait, can I just delete that file? I might be able to just delete that file. No, I don't think I can. Or maybe... Yeah, here we go. I'll erase it and start at a fresh one. There we go. No, I want to erase this. Yes. Brand new file. Can't possibly screw this up. Don't trust me. I screw things up all the time. There we go. Where is it? Oh, you know what I have? I keep getting so distracted. But you know what I have? What might come in handy? Let me go grab this real quick. It's on the other side of the room. I've got something that might just be useful at some point during this here playthrough. I've got... Here it is. Let's see. Dance Wars, Paper Mario, Star Fox Assault. Here we go. No, that's a Star Fox Assault. That's not Adventures. Where is Adventures? I tucked it in the drawer. That's right. I knew I would need it for streaming this game, so I tucked it in the drawer. You know what I have right here in my desk drawer is I have, handy dandy, my official, here it is, just in case we need it. I'm moving this to the top of the drawer. Just in case we need it, I have right here in my possession the official Nintendo Power Player's Guide for Star Fox Adventures. I don't think we will need it, but in case we do, it's here. Wowie zowie. Okay. Let me sit back down in my chair, and we'll finally start the gosh darn game. Shared sound effect with Ratchet Deadlock? Really? Nice! If you like stock sound effects, you're gonna love this game, because boy howdy, Rareware loved their stock sound effects. Okay. From the depths of space, a girl named Crystal searches for the truth of her parents' death. Finding herself within a lost corner of the Lylat system, she receives a distress call from a world known as Dinosaur Planet. I didn't get the last bit. Cool. Look, everybody, it's her. It's she. It's the woman. This is why I said we were gonna need those subtitles. Whoa. Oh. I mean, it was just extra weight. You didn't need that anyway. That's fine. Hi! You've got a nice looking rubbery face. My keyboard away from now. Bowser's... And then King Koopa's Doom ship appeared. So stretchy. Just like... Yeah, just like rubber. Just like toffee. Okay, already, wow, it's kind of Star Fox adjacent. Look at that, we're flying. There is a ship. It is trying to kill us. Oh, Lord. A crosshair would have been... You know what, wait, if we... I remember you have to shoot the rudder. Can I not shoot the rudder yet? I can't shoot the rudder yet. No, we have to hit the cannons. Duly noted. Yeah, ow! I love my pterodactyl that makes eagle noises. Ooh. Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me, gentlemen. That's one. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Now we can shoot the rudder. I think. Yes! Ooh, ow. Dude, there's no way to break here. This section was always planned, but was it? That I didn't know. It just feels... Nice pause screen. It just feels jarring when two games of completely different tone use the exact same stock sound effect. No, it's true. Red-tailed hawk noise. Thank you. I always mistake them because they always pair the red-tailed hawk's cry with eagles, and it makes absolutely zero sense. On the topic of what to call the new game, I like the new game Star Fox 360, since the aesthetic reminds me of the Xbox 360. You know, you're not that far off with that. Oh, I have to shoot the cannons again. Hello. Excuse me. Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about with this game alone that I have a feeling I'm probably gonna spend a good deal talking about it every once in a while throughout the game. I'll probably default to SF64. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. There's a great deal to talk about with this game specifically that I probably will get into over the course of this playthrough. But for the uninitiated, this wasn't originally a Star Fox game. Whoa! Did you also know that Super Mario Bros. 2 was originally a Japanese exclusive game called Doki Doki Panic? That's just crazy. Nobody knows that. That's forbidden knowledge. She's coming about at full speed ahead. Hi. How you doing, buddy? Man. I'm just gonna say, at general scales, your ship doesn't put up much of a fight. So this be Doki Doki Panic 64? Kind of? Yeah. Woman. You sure about that? I love that look. Like, you sure you sure about that? You sure you got it from here, hon? Okay. It's your funeral. Your adventure begins. Use the control stick to move Crystal around the galleon. Don't get used to it. She's not going to be here very long. Bombastic side. Press L to enter the camera behind Crystal. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear a voice. Try finding the source of that voice. Crystal, you need to let go. The accident. It wasn't your fault. Your brother's been dead for 10 years. Whoa. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? That was crazy. The voices. You know, every time I hear about games like this in Super Mario 2, where they were supposed to be different games, they are usually considered the better games in the series. Yeah. Mario 2 is one of those ones where, like, people are like, oh, it's not a real Mario game. That's not it's Doki Doki Panic. It's not real. And it's like, I mean, all the original guys who worked on Mario 2 worked on it. And pretty quickly, they've never really referenced it as Doki Doki Panic again. And it's shown up a lot. And even shows up in the movies. I'm just saying, you know. When A appears, check the A display. This will tell you what A can do that at time. Hi. By pressing A, you were able to talk to me. When A appears again, check the display. As this button can do many different things. All the while, Crystal is standing here like, love, that's wonderful, but, what's an A? I don't know what you're talking about. You're telling me press A. What is A? I don't, what? Anything over here? No, this is, honestly, I always thought this part of the game was like, I remember this very distinctly because, like, I didn't get very far in this game as a kid, so I remember, like, the first part of it very clearly. I always thought the atmosphere on the ship here was really cool. Really nice use of color with, like, the contrasting, like, warm color from the lanterns and then the cool colors from the sky. This is cool, man. I was initially planned as more of a vertical playing Mario game at first. Yes, and Super Mario Bros. 2 USA just so happens to be very vertical. Crazy, right? A key! Yeah! I'll say this game still looks great today. Oh no, absolutely. So many GameCube games like this. Key to Kxo Palace. When you pick up an item, it will be placed in your C inventory. Move C in any direction to display your inventory. Then press C left or right to rotate your inventory. Each slot will hold different types of objects. Duly noted. Behold, the C menu. See? The menu! But yeah, GameCube games, like, so many of them just still look absolutely terrific to this day. There's just a little nook here. There's just a little... This is General Scale's breakfast nook. This is where he goes in the morning to have his tea and cakes. This is where he goes every morning. He sits in the corner here, right? General Scale sits in the corner, and he has tea and cakes. Yeah. Oh, there is first person. Look at that. Yeah, you can go in first person view. Man, might I add, this is running at, I believe, 60 frames per second. Rare were wizards at making good-looking assets and effects with great direction back then. Oh, absolutely. Rare was like, they were the masters of making making gold out of a hill of dirt, out of a hill of beans, right? Where, like, Rare could do anything they wanted. This is 60 FPS, which was not uncommon for GameCube, but still looks like... It wasn't uncommon, but that's not to say it wasn't impressive. It was and still is. Oh. He's got a little heartburn. Nice entrance.
General Scales.
Oh, is that who you are?
Kohud or Taskuki if Dinosaur Planet. Ud neokraju ui kimo nekt.
I came for tea and biscuits. Yeah, I feel that. You're not, like, slightly freaked out that she's just covered in fur? And all the other bipedal people on your planet are scalies? Okay, that's lovely. Yeah. Whatever floats your boat, my guy. Oh. Get her. Ah! I meant to say get him, but said get her, and that just... Ah! I swear I'm on her side. That's no way to treat a lady. Joke's on you, dummy. We've got a pterodactyl. The P is silent. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't turn off those subtitles now. Yep, that's indeed what it is. Why is the apostrophe placed after the S? Shouldn't it be before the S? Man, the air service... Man, the air service ain't what it used to be. I know, right? Man, talk about low-budget flights. No food or movies. I'm out of here. Let me just see real quick if I can... YouTube, can I please disable that, that lovely new little feature of translating my chat, please? Let me just see if I can turn that off real quick, because it is very distracting. Live chat translation. There we go. I can turn that off. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. Let me refresh my chat. That should be gone now. Is it still here? I think it is still here. Welp. That's fine. Did I not hit save? Oh, I don't think I hit save. I didn't hit save. There we go. Live chat translation. Turn that. See, we'll turn off live chat summary. I don't want that. No thank you. Save. There we go. Okay. Well, hopefully, let me refresh my own streaming tab, and that should hopefully get rid of it. Nope, it didn't. That's fine. Oh well. If any of your messages get mangled by Google Translate, I am terribly sorry. I like how they still say locations with perfect English and then go back to sorry to me. Yeah, it's like that one time when Toby Fox was doing a presentation in Japanese and then just randomly dropped Toho Project. Names may be English translations. No, so there's rule with in the manual for this game. It gives you a little like way to decode the Saurian language, and it literally there is a rule that nouns do not get translated. Nouns remain the same. So, for example, my name is Gideon, and my name would remain Gideon. So, if you were talking to me, you would say, let me bring up the Saurian translator so that I can say this word right. Saurian translator. So, for example, if I was to say, my name is Gideon, it would be Mo Dumo Aj Gideon. You would not change Gideon. If we didn't do that, it would be Mo Dumo Aj Watod, which, I mean, I like the idea of being Toad's evil counterpart. a la Wario, but I think I'll go with the proper nouns. But yeah, when you want to save your game, you must have a memory card inserted in slot A. Press to pause the game and display. It just hit me. Saurian? Dinosaurian? He's learning. He's learning. I remember back in the day that was a tutorial. This is a fuel barrel generator. It has been left by General Scales, who uses the fuel to power his Sharp Claw army. Each time you use a barrel, another will be generated at this location. Cool. There's a dinosaur over here.
King Earthwalker sent us to protect Kxo Palace. It's not safe for you here. If you find yourself in danger, press X to roll out of the way.
Oh, is that? There we go. That's the roll button. I remember that was one of the things that like people said was kind of dumb about this game. Was like, oh, why are they speaking a nonsense gibberish language? That's stupid. Also, watch out for the jellyfish. They're friggin' terrifying. I don't know. I always thought the Saurian language was really cool. Like, I always thought that was like just a really cool little thing. Like, they made up a fake language for this game. That's cool. I like that. Can I jump over the boxes? If I... Yeah. Ooh. You don't see me. Ow. Well, that's fine. It's like Zelda. You can roll off the ledges to avoid damage. So this implied General Scales is not, since the name is spoken in English. Oh, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, because technically, is general a noun? I think that's, is general a noun? Is general a noun or an adjective? Adjective. Relating to, no, that's noun. No, it is a noun. It is a noun. So the general part of his name technically wouldn't be translated. I like it when media gives planets their own language. Yeah, like freaking Star Trek with the Klingons, you know? You can learn Klingon in some... Genuinely, that's a real thing. That, like, some high schools, you can actually learn Klingon as, like, oh, what language do you want to learn for high school, Timmy? I want to learn Klingon! Kapla! You know, like, that's neat. I love that. That's cool.
General Scales and his Sharp Claw army attacked. We tried to stop them, but there were too many.
Master Skywalker, there's too many of them.
To safely look around before you enter an area, press Z to see the head view.
Not like Mario Vision or first person. No, this is head view. The view from the head. Yes. Hey guys. Is it? Hey Crystal, is it raining? Hey Crystal, were you the awakening for many young people out there? Hey Crystal, do you think you'll be in the new Star Fox game? Yeah, I'm sorry, Crystal. I don't think you're gonna be in it either.
You should leave this place. Scales has brought a great evil into the palace. To be extra safe, sneak around corners by holding down L and moving the control stick in sidestep mode.
I hope she gets to reappear. Me too. I do too. Okay, that's how that works. She is cool. Like, you can't look at Crystal and tell me she's not cool. I feel so bad for this character because, like, well, firstly, there's like, oh, there's a ladder here. That's how can I slide down? Yeah, there we go. I don't remember any of this from when I played this game, like, a long time ago. There we go. I don't remember this ledge being down here. I feel so bad for Crystal as a character because, like, man, she's cool. Because this game was so generally Whoa! A little guy! Look at this is a Bafomdad! It is a magical creature whose powers can restore life. If you have collected a Bafomdad and die, it can be used to restore you back to good health. Until you buy the Bafomdad holder, you can only carry one at a time. Remember, guys, you can only carry one Furby at a time. Very important information. I hope they keep her assault design same. I liked her assault design a lot. I have my grievances with the new game, but I'm glad we don't have a redesign for her yet. Same. Knowing what they did to Cat, yeah. I'm very torn on Star Fox 26 because I'm glad. Listen, I know that I know that literally like 3 weeks ago, I said on the stream, listen, if I had to pick between Assault Remastered and a new Star Fox game, I would take a new Star Fox game because I can play Assault Remastered at any time. I hold by that. I'm not gonna go back on what I said and be like, man, I wish I had Assault Remastered instead. I do. I would have loved an Assault Remaster, but I still wish we'd gotten a new one and not another retelling of 64. I don't know why I thought the Crash Fire from Subnautica and the creature thing, Dad only lives to die. Yeah. Wild, right? I know, right? James exists so he can die. Oh, this is the thing I need the key for. Okay. Cool. There we go. Just pop that bad boy in there, and now bada bing, bada boom, we got a bomb. Cool. Oh! And now we have music. Oh. It's music time. If they want to keep remastering Star Fox game, can it please be Adventures or Assault? That's what I'm saying! Genuinely, that's what I'm saying. That missed. Cool. But I killed a jellyfish, so it's okay. But yeah, I have my problems with it. My biggest issue... You know what's funny? I could live with it being another 64 remake if it didn't look the way that it does. I could put up with it. I could tolerate... Also, there's a puck egg. The sharp claw breed the birds for for tasty snacks. Hi, Wiv. Welcome to stream. Walk over the egg to collect and recharge your energy. Cool. These are heartbeat. These are heart. If this was Zelda, those are hearts. Yeah. Yeah. I would be able to tolerate 64 retelling number 4 if it didn't look the way that it does. But like combine. Ooh, hi, buddy. Combine the visual style, specifically the character designs, with the fact that it's just 64 again. I am suffice to say, I'm very disappointed. I'll put up with it. My brother is getting it. My brother, he literally told me, listen, if they announce a Star Fox game for Switch 2, I'm getting a Switch 2. And so he's getting a Switch 2 now. And I'm excited. The multiplayer mode looks fun. I like the multiplayer mode. I'm looking forward to playing that with my brother. I'm looking forward to that being something I can do with friends. I'm glad Star Fox is still around. I'm glad they're making a new one. But man, I'm very disappointed that this is the best they can do, apparently. There's so much potential. There's so much they could do. But are they doing it? No, they're doing 64 again. Let's see. KMS, because I just realized I have sunburn on my on the back of my legs, but no. I just realized I have sunburn on the back of my legs, but on the front of my arms? Like, how does that even happen? Liv, I think you put your arms on backwards this morning. I say just reuse/tweak the visuals from SF0 and it'd be fine with the more normal controls. Yeah, listen, I would have been disappointed if it was... I would have been disappointed if it was just a port of 0, but I would have been less disappointed than this. Where it's like, we're putting all this effort, all this work, all this budget into a remake of a game we've remade how many times now? It's like, man, I don't know. After the price hike today, more power to it. Yeah, I think that's effective June. I think. I can at least play Star Fox 26 and the new Yoshi game, and finally play F-Zero GX legit for the first time. This is true. I'll still get the Switch 2 probably. I'll just have to start saving for it now with the new game. Nice. That's what I get for sweeping a tortoise pool, so it could be filled with what? That's cool.
Scales attacked the palace so that he could capture the Kxo spirits for himself.
Hello, CSX 2608. Welcome to the stream.
The spirits hold great power and have been safe within the palace for 1,000,000 years.
1,000,000? Holy cow. And we've still got dinosaurs on this planet? That's crazy.
We fought hard against the Sharp Claw and were able to hide the spirits throughout the planet. Scales that unleashed an evil into this palace. In their hurry to leave, the Sharp Claw sealed me inside.
Loki, what are you doing, madam? What? Loki! Don't give me that look. What? There's nothing worse than a cat making a noise behind you, and then like you turn around and they just give you the look. It's what did I miss? What did I miss? That's what I want to know. Although when it comes to big things, I'm sure I'm saving for. Although when it comes to big things I'm saving to, there is one big priority over Switch 2. You know what, Gideon? I think I do. I will be a late Switch 2 adopter. Show the I don't have a picture of her on hand. Do I? Wait, no! I do have a picture of the cat. I can show a picture of the cat. Let me see. Here we go. You want to see the goober? I'll show you the goober. You ready for some certified goober up in this house? I'll give you goober. Here she be. That is a window. Here we have, oh gosh darn it. Here she is. She loves the sun and she loves Renaissance poses. Here's Loki in all her beauty and splendor. Here is Felis Catus. Behold, yes, it is she, the meow meow. She's silly. Okay. Gooby, yeah, it's her. Slay, Loki. Slay. Get him. Kill him. Can I not? Oh, that's right. Okay, Mr. You're a what? You're a, oh, fiddlesticks. What are you? A Mr. Triceratops, man. Watch out. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my darndest not to hit you with this, buddy. Hey, I didn't hit him. Nice. Type A with my cat. Nice. Got a Siamese. Ooh, very nice. They're pretty. You've collected a Dumbledang. Hey guys, who's your favorite Harry Potter character? I like Dumbledang. It is a delicious fruit found on Dinosaur Planet. You will find them in sharp claw baskets and crates, or hanging in Dumbledang trees. You dang old Dumbledang tree, you. I may talk about the forest woofers and dogs a lot, but I love cats too. Yeah, we all love cats. This just in, Gideon doesn't know his dinosaur. Listen. When I was a kid, listen, you gotta understand. There's a couple different kind of kids. There's train kids and dinosaur kids. And then there's truck kids. I was a train kid. I never really got into dinosaurs. They were never really a big thing for me. Dogs are cute, but I'm more of a cat person. Yeah, that's okay. I like huskies, but they are not for me. But they are not for me on a bad day. Yeah, that's okay. I like, you know what my favorite kind of dog is? My friends' dogs. My friends' dogs are my favorite kind of dogs. Would you like to know why my friends' dogs? Ow. Ow. There we go. You want to know why my friends' dogs are my favorite kind of dogs? Because I don't gotta clean up after them. Because at the end of the day, I get to pet them, right? Like I got to pet my boss's dog Sven this week, beautiful Bernese Mountain Dog, right? I got to see him at work, and he's a beautiful dog. I love him, and my favorite part about him is that he's not mine. All right, just gonna wait for you to keep going, Mr. Man. And we're just gonna hibba and now we have to not explode. Okay, you want to see something really cool? You want to know how freaking cool Rareware is? You see the lighting here on these statues? You see how good that looks? Fun fact, that lighting is baked in. That is textured lighting. And you would not guess it. I mean, yeah, sure, there's fire, right? And you'd think, okay, maybe the fire would light it up a little bit, but like, that's textured. There's no fancy lighting going on there. That's all just the textures at work. I freaking love Rareware. This game is beautiful. There we go. Like many PS3 games. Yeah, actually. I have a dog and a cat. They are both stupid as heck and bully each other. Nice. Oh, I gotta put this down on the thing. Like, look at how that's, like, obviously, like, that, okay, that's actually, like, some lighting effect, but man, this was a 2001 GameCube game? Was this 2001 or 2002? I think this was 01. This was 2002. This was a GameCube game in 2002. Like, that's amazing. This game is absolutely breathtaking. In the house, my mom's chihuahuas like to pick fights with the cats. The cats probably win most of the time, don't they? We're just gonna put this down. Here we go. Oh, there's a dinosaur over there. Gonna put that down. There we go. Look at that. Heck yeah. Like, man. This game is beautiful. These freaking jellyfish scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. I did not like them. I was scared of them. Hello, mister.
Kxo tudwoh.
Nos ag oe Kxo fcudok.
Neil no ukasbot. I shot to cut.
How did you signal for help exactly?
What's your shot?
Rek neok noho oe tudwoh kutsoho.
Kxo King Earthwalker. Shot
See, nouns. Proper nouns.
Shot fouso. Kutsimo eve Kxo Kryzoa. Kxo Kryzoa. Oho fouso fahaj. Tenovic road. Kxo Redo Kavoke. O Kudok. Naki Kxo fahaj. A Kudok ash too.
I would say more so dying, but
Moak et Kokio Fiho Eve Kutsuk Sud Kubo Keo Gosh.
pure of heart, like Super Paper Mario. That's crazy. Okay, okay. The word shrine. That's not. Shrine is not a noun. I'm not going anywhere. This poor man. He's like, listen, I'm not going anywhere. You just you go take your test. You go take the pre-SAT. I'll be here waiting. Man, like, look at the freaking reflections on the columns. It kind of falls apart a little bit in first person because like you can see where the illusion breaks. But like, that's magnificent. A lot of games would do, you know, what they would do is they would have like the geometry would be mirrored underneath the floor, and the floor would be semi-transparent to accomplish this effect. But to my knowledge, this is a proper reflection in the gosh darn, like, that is so freaking cool, man. Hello, Ness Mario 123. Howdy do. Welcome to the stream. When I was younger and less patient, I once grabbed the chi and tossed her. I would never do that, but she did cool it down. And the picking fights with my cats. Well, that's good. If Bill was a Belgian Malinese dog in design, I'd fully embrace his stoner persona from SF64. Those guys need to chill out. They do. It's true. Stand in the center and press A to enter the shrine. All right. We're off to see the Kxo. Dun, 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 dun. Here we are. My favorite dogs are Labs, Wolf Dogs, and German Shepherds. I love Belgian Malinois, too. They're basically ADHD the dog. Nice. I just got done making a funny mod for Sonic Forces. Is it the one you sent me the other day in Blue Sky? Man, this game is cool looking. One game I really... Wow, I can't read tonight. One old game I really like that looks off is A Crack in Time. That game is 90% baked in lighting, and almost all the time and almost all real-time lighting and shadows. Ooh, I've heard of that game before, actually. That's an obscure one. You found your way into the Kxo Shrine, and within lies a Kxo spirit. The spirits have been hidden as they hold great powers. Power that, if in the wrong hands, could bring terror. But in the right hands, the spirits can bring peace. There are 6 spirits to find and return to Kxo Palace. If you can find the spirit within this shrine and complete its test, then it will be yours. You know what I find really impressive, actually, about, like, there's a certain point in this game where they do just start speaking English, right? And you don't hear any more dinosaurs speak. But I actually do find, like, just from playing around with it myself, the dinosaur like the Saurian language is not easy to just, like, read, right? It's not easy to just, like, read it off and just be like, oh, yeah, that's you know, that makes sense, right? It does take a little wrapping your head around because... You know, you're just reading a new language that isn't your native tongue, right? It's a new language to learn. That's going to hit me. Yes, it is. And it is interesting because, especially because it's not like most languages that are, you know, built off of certain sounds and verbs and dialect and diction. It's literally just English, but slightly scrambled and rearranged. And so, like, hearing the voice actors in this game reading off their lines in Saurian fairly eloquently and with really, like, solid line delivery, like, or, you know, at the very least decent line delivery, is honestly, to me, it's really impressive. Get out of here, man. By the way, I got a funny for the fridge. You got a funny for the fridge. Fridge funnies. What do you got for me, my guy? Bada bing. I gotta get over here before that guy respawns. There we go. There we go. There's something in the room up ahead. You were supposed to roll the barrel. I have to do a barrel roll. Guys, look. It's my brother. It's the weirdo who's buying a Switch 2. Let me have a quick... Like, look at this freaking game. Even, like, the warping on... I forget what that's called. Like, the oxygen warping or whatever from the fire. Right? That is so freaking good. This game is freaking gorgeous. Like, holy cow. Wow. Hey, guys, you know what? You know Leon from F-Zero? The wolf guy from F-Zero? Yeah, he's going to show up in the new Star Fox game, and this is what he's going to look like. You want to see? You want to see? Oh, he's beautiful. Oh, he's just gorgeous. I'm gonna make him small, and we're gonna put him in the corner, and then somebody's gonna show up and be like, "Oh, hey, this is a really cool overlay, a really cool border this guy's got in his stream. Let me look around at all the funny things. Yeah, there's a little VTuber avatar, and there's Bill Gray, and oh, what is that? Let's see. Gotta hop on before the price dump. Uh-huh. Ew, vomits. Is that the new model for Wolf? Oh, yeah, he doesn't look great. I'll be honest. Wolf leaves a lot to be desired. That's some good water. That's some good freaking GameCube water. Look at that. Oh. Breaks a little up close, but still cool looking. Ah, what do you mean walking next to that puts me on fire? Captain Falcon. Stay off the drugs, kid. Leon. No. Hi. How's it going? You are, in fact, a face. Test 1. The test of observation. Watch closely where I hide. When the urn stops moving,
You must choose me. Which urn I have hidden in. Find me 3 times in a row, and I will be yours to return to Kxo Palace.
Okay. He's in the top one. Man. I don't know. This one. Oh, I can't believe I found him. That's crazy. These things I've always thought that these look like gosh darn likes. You know the things from Zelda that like they'll eat you and steal your shield? I've always thought that these urns looked like likes. He's in this one. Bada bing, baby. See you later. I'll talk to you later, my guy. I'm gonna go for a swim. I can't leave. Ow! Whoop. Whoa. Right here. Return where he started. No? I was too busy goofing. I missed him. Good job, Gideon. Listen, I know I failed, but you didn't have to rub it in. I was too busy making jokes to beat the very easy watch the ball to see which cup it's in game. Let's see. The new Star Fox designs I don't like as well. Yeah, I don't care for it. Shucks, I'm failing this one because I'm dumb as frick. Me for real. Is that the Kxo beard? Is that the Kxo's beard or its legs? Why not both? You're limiting the possibilities by asking, is it one or the other? What if it's both? It could be both of them. Ever heard of the Dinosaur Planet recomp? I have, actually. Yeah, the decompilation of the prototype that was discovered. Really cool stuff. I'm really glad that despite the fate that this game suffered of, despite the fact that we never got Dinosaur Planet officially outside of this game, I'm glad that what was made of it and what existed before the transition to Star Fox Adventures, I'm glad that it's been preserved and that it exists and that we can play it. It's been found.
They made a vow the prototype would be found. It's in this urn.
I want to read chat, but I know if I read chat, I will lose track of which pot he is in. He is in this pot. This pot speeds by. Alright, he's up there. Now he's in the middle. Now he's down there. Now he's back up there. Now he's down there. He's over there. He's up there. There we go. Congratulations. You win. Your reward is possession. Purple. She is now purple. Nice contact lenses, Crystal. Really brings out your eyes? You did it! You collected the first Kxo spirit! It will remain in your body until you take it to the Kxo Palace, where it must be released. I mean, technically we're already there, but, a different part of Kxo Palace. Why does this game look so good? Because Rareware. And also because GameCube games just be like that. You know when people say like, oh, this game looks like a PS2 game, as like an insult to modern games? You notice they never say that about GameCube games. Because GameCube games look spectacular. I don't mind the more animal-like legs on paper, but I'm too distracted by the overall uncanny designs. Generally speaking, what the new designs really need, in my opinion, is they need more stylization out of, realism, right? They need that. They need to be caricatures. They don't need to be just straight up, here's a fox, here's a pheasant, here's a frog, here's a rabbit, right? They need to be caricatures of what a fox, pheasant, rabbit, and frog look like? Also, before you ask, yes, Falco is not a falcon. He is a pheasant. That's a real thing. And like, the things they could really benefit from are slightly larger eyes, longer legs, for one thing. I think the legs are really too small. Larger feet, because the feet are like, Fox's feet are so freaking tiny and they look so disproportionate. He needs to wear a size, like, he's wearing a size 1 boot and he should be wearing like a size 3. I didn't even know they made men's size 1 boots, but apparently they do. And then yeah, they just, I get the general idea, the general direction, but man, the proportions are so lopsided. PS2 was the weakest of the console generation in terms of graphical power. This is true. It only won because it was a DVD player. Cheers, man. I'll drink to that. Okay, let's get going. Let's see. The fate of Dinosaur Planet. The fate of Dinosaur Planet was a genuine tragedy. I mean, it's cool that we got Crystal in the end, but come on, Nintendo. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Dinosaur Planet. I don't think we would have gotten it. I don't think we would have gotten it if Nintendo hadn't stepped in and hadn't said, hey, let's make this a Star Fox game. Because, like, it was already the end of the N64 era by the time that it was in development, right? It either would have been a late release N64 game, or they would have tried to move it over to GameCube, and then by the time it was in development and almost done, hey, guess what? Microsoft here would like to buy you out. I don't think we would have ever... There's a possibility. You have to consider Rareware was working on a lot of things all at the same time, right? They had a lot of balls in the air. They were doing a lot. They were making a lot of different games. They had a lot of different projects in the works. And with how busy they were and how many things they made, I don't think we would have gotten this game if it didn't become Star Fox Adventures. I could be wrong about that. And I'll be willing to admit if I am wrong about that. But I don't think it would have ever happened. I don't think it ever would have released. And if it did ever release, maybe it would have been rushed. I don't know. It might have gotten extremely botched in, Microsoft's acquisition of Rareware. I don't know. Dinosaur Planet on Xbox? I doubt it. I don't think it would have happened. Because, I mean, once Microsoft acquired Rareware, they were prioritizing bringing back some of their old IPs to get people interested in buying Xbox that would have normally bought a Nintendo game. They were putting Banjo and Kazooie on there. They were putting Conquer on there. They were putting Perfect Dark on there. They were more focused on getting pre-established intellectual properties onto their console rather than doing something new that I don't think that under Microsoft's leadership we would have necessarily gotten this game releasing on Xbox. If Microsoft didn't cancel it, exactly, if Microsoft didn't cancel it outright, correct. I think Dinosaur Planet could work as its own thing. Oh no, it absolutely could. I'm not saying it couldn't. I'm just saying I don't think we would have gotten it. This terrified me as a kid. Crystal, you good? I told you shouldn't have had that big bean burrito for lunch today, girl. I warned you. I warned you about the Taco Bell burrito. Oh, he also had the Taco Bell burrito. Is this General Scales POV? Whoa! Huh. Hey, look, guys. It's Crystal. Get it? Hey. That's probably fine. So anyway, in a different video game, meanwhile, in a lost corner of the Lylat system, there's Slippy. There he is.
That should be it, Rob. Roll it.
Rob, you're looking shiny, my guy.
Affirmative. I'll get back to work.
Nice pinup. Dun, dun, dun.
Isn't this music getting on your nerves?
Ah, just turn down your hearing aid, Peppy. It won't bother you that much. Yeah, there he is!
Okay,
My guy!
turn it down, Slippy.
I said turn it down, not break it. Oh, hi!
It's General Pepper.
General Pepper here.
General, you got a little,
Mission for you.
got a little plastic surgery there, didn't you, buddy?
Dinosaur Planet. and
Brought in those jowls a little
on the
bit.
edge of the Lylat system. As you will see, chunks of the planet have been torn from its surface.
Oh,
It's your job to get them back.
that's probably fine.
Dinosaur Planet explodes. It could affect the entire Lylat system.
No.
The only lead we have is that you must locate the
Fox like,
queen
yeah,
of the
yeah,
Earthwalker
yeah, sure.
dinosaur tribe. Maybe she can help you further.
Maybe.
Either way, your fee has been approved. If you
Money?
are successful, then the money will be forwarded to you immediately.
We like money.
Pepper out.
You heard the man. He's giving us money. Let's get to work.
Let's do it.
Yeah! What was that? What was the little point there? What was going on there, my guy? Oh. At worst, they could have avoided any merger with Star Fox, but maybe gotten merged with another IP like Blinks the Cat, for example. Blinks the Time Sweeper! No, I think that would have stuck to its own thing. If it was forced into Xbox, that is, I could see them forcing it to be connected to Blinks in some way. Maybe. Mayhaps. That was Joe Rogan's POV? Ah, yes. I always knew that he could see heat. Why does this music feel like it could fit in Castlevania? You know, you're not wrong about that. Do we know who pushed Crystal into the beam of light? I don't think it's ever established, but, like, I'm guessing by the fact that it's, like, heat vision and also the height, I'm guessing that was supposed to be General Scales' POV? Mayhaps? I love these voices. Yeah, actually, I like the voice cast in this game, too. I like the adventure. Yeah, the design of Fox is nice in this game. Love how Mad Fox gets over the music stuff. Yeah, that's his jams right there. This remix is giving Jon Snow. It kind of does. Obscure Slippy fact. He hates old people. This is true. This is canon. I have the guidebook right here. It says it in there. Totally. Trust. Okay. Let's go. We can't go there. We can't go there. We can't go there. We can't go there. Apparently going to the ship is Dinosaur Planet.
General Pepper here.
Hi, buddy.
Your mission takes place on Thorntail Hollow.
I thought it took
Take
place
the
on
queen of
Dinosaur
the
Planet.
Earthwalker tribe. She will help you further. Pepper
General,
out.
why'd they turn you into a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic? Da na 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 da. Da. All right. If I miss a gold ring here, I'm screwed. There we go. If there's something that Rareware was really good at doing, it was doing, like, a bunch of different gameplay stuff. Rare loved freaking doing, like, 1,000,001 different gameplay styles in one game. Like, almost every Rareware game just randomly becomes, like, a racing game at some point. And, like, honestly... Good, the shield is open. Honestly, it's, like... I kind of wish Rareware had been left to their devices to make, like, an on-rails Star Fox game, because the on-rails segments in this game are pretty good. They're not bad. You can even, like... Thank you, Slippy. Ow. That's fine. Ow. Also, instead of... Here's an interesting thing about this game. Instead of having, like, a charge shot, if you hold down the A button, you just keep firing. That's just auto fire. Here we go. Gold rings? Special stages? Crazy, right? Gideon, I kid you not, I just got Marklin from Tomodachi. You just got Marklin? Nice! Yeah, I know the Marklin engine is in Tomodachi Life. I haven't gotten it yet myself, but I've seen it. Why is the Marklin engine in Tomodachi? Again, it's just like a stock photo, but it's still so bizarre. Oh, it's raining! Look at that water. Oh, man. I don't remember it being raining in this cutscene. Huh?
Great flying, Fox.
Thanks, General. Nah, I love the look on Fox's face.
Very good, sir.
I know. Now, on to business. By pressing the start button, you will
General, what's the start button? I don't have that.
wish to speak.
Whoa!
And then press the
He
end.
decapitated my friends!
Each team member will give you different information. It's
I guess my favorite team member, the GameCube. Falco's not here.
has finished. And don't forget, you're looking for the Queen Earthwalker.
And the fur on Fox looks really good.
Swordtail guy. Slippy is preparing a translator device.
Hooray!
When it's ready, he'll translate for you.
Okay, General.
Nice.
But what about a weapon?
Yeah.
Why couldn't I bring my blaster?
Where's my gun?
Always the same with you, Fox. Shoot first, ask questions later.
Joke's on you, Fox. We didn't have it in the budget to add a blaster to this game.
Requires a different tactic. Try using your head.
Like I don't already?
Yeah, very funny, sir. Fox out.
Try using your head, Fox. That's what I'm doing right now. I don't have a body in this game.
Fox's favorite mood, American. Yep. Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
To the side of me, you'll see a circle of rocks. If you're very strong, you can try and lift them. Once a rock has been lifted high enough, watch carefully at what happens next.
Well, unfortunately, I am a weak baby man who doesn't go to the gym. If my buddy Bill Gray were here, however, he could have that covered. Also, man, I know that, like, I'm pretty sure weather is, like, kind of a random thing sometimes in this game. I don't remember it raining here, like, ever.
Hello, stranger. I'm a Thorntail. Scales has unleashed an army of sharp claw upon us.
Oh, wait, no, this is Slippy. This is Slippy translating. They've taken... I'll do impressions for you, Fox. They've taken the Queen Earthwalker and locked the doors. We're very worried about her safety. Let me give you some advice about our world. All around us are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. Dumbledang pods, a lovely tasty fruit. Try finding a way to knock them out of trees. They're a great source of energy and potassium. Thorntail sounds like Toad. Go and speak to other Thorntails. They have much more information for you to learn. Yeah, well, of course Slippy would be able to imitate them. Slippy Toad. Bomb spore plant. Find a way to make it explode, and it will throw out bomb spores. Collect these spores, as they will become very useful when you need to get through solid walls. Though when you plant a spore, it will not throw out any new spores. Good to know. I love the crappy translation energy the dialogue has. Yep. Guys, it's a stick. Holy crap. Forget the talking dinosaurs. Forget the giant statue man. We found a stick. I'm curious, what happens if I walk up to the temple without the stick? Nothing? I hear weeping. I hear sobbing. Oh no! She just saw the new Star Fox redesigns! Let's see. So one of the reasons why I made the Funny Sonic Forces mod is because a Mario mod for Forces was deleted. So I made my own and made it funnier. Nice! First time using Blender. Somehow made a static model mod. Somehow making a static model mod is harder than it looks. Huh. I would think that making a static model would be, like, mod would be very easy. This is a real Inktober number 2 2024 moment. This is a real, this is a real Inktober 2025 day 23 moment right here. Oh, geez, we'll get my reference. I get your reference, my guy. Whoa! They decapitated her too! Fox, you killed the pretty lady. Good job, Fox. You killed the pretty lady. Look at him go. He was born for this. Man, look at him go. Just like a good car. You take care of it, it'll take care of you. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, we got the staff! We've got our sword now. Congratulations, everybody. This is officially a Zelda game. We have a sword. I freaking love this spot so much. Like, this is such a good friggin' spot. It's so friggin' cool. Ah! Fox not understanding jack crap of what being spoken of. Yeah. He's like, hey, Slippy, did you hear all that? Did I hear what, Fox? There was a woman speaking. You didn't hear her? Fox, what are you talking about? She was speaking in a strange language, and for some reason she was, like, really British. I'm not really sure why. Fox, listen, I know there's mushrooms on that planet, but you didn't eat any of them yet, did you? No. Okay, just checking, buddy. Oh, she's back. And still disembodied. Ooh. How do I block? I know you can block. That's how you block. Ooh, ow. Ooh. There we go. There we go. The combat in this game is admittedly not very complex. It's like you block. You know what the combat in this game is? It's punch out without left and right. It's just you punch. You just slash and block. But you can do like different moves with the staff by like pointing different directions with the control stick. It doesn't really do much, but it looks cool. I think holding back. I think no, that's not how you do the. One of them you can spin it like I did before. Whoa. Your staff is alive? Oh! Cool! Well, hey guys, fun fact, there's no map data here. And no, you can't get rid of that. What is... Oh, that's directing me towards like an energy pod for the ship. Bro is just getting a craving for violence out before continuing. Exactly. He's you know, he's venting out his blatant maniacal tendencies. That's all. Totally normal. No, just Fox things. Just Fox things. How's it going, buddy? How are you, friend? Do you like my magic plants? They will give your staff energy to allow you to use extra abilities. How do you have this? You have the staff, don't you? Anywho, chop them down and collect the energy that drops. And don't worry, they'll grow back soon. Alright, I mean, you say so. Well, that's cool. Yeah, you can pick up like these little rocks. Little rock candies. Whoa! It glows. It's a Chaos Emerald! Whoa! Fox, be very careful with that. They come in different values and are used to power the staff upgrades. Once chopped down, walk over them to pick them up. Y'all think these things got that sweet moon sugar? Oh yeah, these are just star bits right here. These are just star bits from Super Mario Galaxy. That's what those are. So wait, can I like... Hey, if you walk... Look at that! I never knew you could do that. If you just like walk up to somebody with this up on your PDA, boom, you get a little information about them. That's cool. Sup?
Not now.
Okay. How do you know it was a fake, Slippy? You just told me, Fox Boy. See those mushrooms? Bug! There's a beetle. No, I want the beetle. I can't get the beetle because the gosh darn mushroom. Frick. I'll get him later. Here we have a rock. There we go. Hop down the hole. So you can... So can you use a blaster as Fox or not? You can't. But we're about to get something that's kind of close. Check this out. Suddenly, it's Super Mario in real life. Fox, I really hope you're wearing rubber gloves right now, my guy. That bat just got freaking crisp. The Fire Blaster. With power from the energy crystals, it can be used for many tasks. Move C to activate the menu and highlight the upgrade. Then press A to use it. If you need to use it quickly, assign it to Y for instant access. So what I can do is I can, like, there we go, and now that's on my Y button. So check this out. We don't have a blaster in this game, but what we do have is this. Here we go, and we can just... Whoop. There's one of those great Rareware stock sound effects there again. There we go. Bada bing. For some reason, it's weird you can't jump on command in this game. I mean, it is, until you remember, it's basically Ocarina of Time. Can't jump in that game either. There we go. Not gonna lie, I don't mind Star Fox games where the cast spends time outside the ships. No, you know, I know that it's like, okay, the main thing of Star Fox is... Oh, hi! Get the frick out of here, man. I know, like, the main... I know the franchise... the flying, obviously, the ships, the spaceships, that's a big part of it. But, like, there's... I think it's cool when the cast gets out of their ships. And when they do other things. When we actually get to see these cool characters do what they do other than just fly, you know? The Star Fox team are mercenaries. They're bounty hunters. This is something they do. They don't just fly in ships. They get out of their ships. Ever since the first game, right? Ever since the very first game with the comics released in Nintendo Power, or even you want to go a little forward to Smash Brothers, right? Or Smash Brothers on the N64, where, like, they were getting out of the cockpits. They were doing things. They were shooting blasters and... I want more of this. I want the flying, I want the on-rail stuff, but I want the exploration. I want the bounty hunting. I want the running around on foot with cool weapons. I want this, please. Every game needs a jump button. Don't at me. You know what? That's fair. I do not disagree. Actually, imagine them doing bounties on foot too. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm biased, but when it comes to the Star Fox cast, being outside of their ships, I feel like seeing them up close. I like seeing them up close. Same. Or fighting up close. I don't have a fighting game bias, but still. No, you're good. That's strange. Honestly, it would be more fitting if Fox McCloud's basic attack was the blaster. Would have made it more fitting. Keep in mind, right? This game didn't originally start... So going a little bit over the history of this game. Originally... Star Fox Adventures was a different game. It was called Dinosaur Planet. It was being developed by Rareware for the N64, and it had two playable characters, Crystal and her brother Saber. And they were the main playable characters, and you would swap back and forth between them throughout the story whenever you needed to go to, like, a specific area or do a specific thing. Shigeru Miyamoto at one point wound up paying a little visit to the Rareware offices, saw them making Dinosaur Planet, and was like, hey, why don't we make this a Star Fox game? I think it'd be really cool. He really liked the designs, he really liked the ideas that they had going, and they were like, okay, sure, we'll make it a Star Fox game. And so, the character of Saber was replaced by Fox, and initially, he had a sword. There's like an early, I forget if the early prototype we have of this game on N64 has him, I believe it has the voice lines of him being Fox McCloud, but still with the character model of Saber, or it could be the other way around, I forget exactly. And in it, he's got a sword, and Crystal keeps her staff, because Crystal was still a second playable character. And that was when this was still on the N64. At some point in the transition over to GameCube, to make the game easier to make, I guess they were like, you know what, we'll make Fox the priority, we'll make him the focus, and we'll just reduce Crystal's role in the game, which honestly, in my opinion, is kind of sad.
Is anybody there?
But yeah, that's why Fox doesn't have his blaster in this game.
Are you okay? My name is Fox McCloud, and you must be the Queen Earthwalker.
Slippy, that translator would be nice right about now. Yeah, sure.
Did you get that, Slippy?
Yeah, she said Ice Mountain, Fox.
The Ice Mountain and rescue her son, the Prince Tricky.
Nice name. Okay, lady, I'll bring your son back to you. Can you give me some directions?
Oh, it looks like she also had the big bean burrito for lunch today. There we go. Uh-huh. Fox's face.
She called him a whoopstone.
That's all I need to know. I'll be back soon, Queen. Don't you worry. Haven't you finished that translator yet?
It's nearly ready, Fox. I just need a bit more time.
I gotta fine-tune it so that the subtitles actually match up what I'm saying and don't show up before I say them. Let's see. She realized Fox can't understand. Yeah, she's like, ah, crap. This guy doesn't get a single thing I'm saying, does he? Yep. Let's see. Give me my traditional Star Fox fighting game, Nintendo. Just work with SNK and Capcom for that. Easy money. Easy money, baby. Easy money. I need to get the thingy from the plant. I need to explode the plant to extract the seeds. Phew. There we go. I think I can get those before. Can I get those if they land in the water? I think so. Oh, nice camera. Oh, nice face there, Fox. This is a bomb spore. It's full of explosive goodness. Find somewhere to plant it and see what grows. Man, I wonder if a bomb will grow from the bomb spore. That would be crazy. See? We got our sword. We got bombs. It really is a Zelda game. There we go. I was saying something. I don't remember what. Otherwise, at this point, I'll do it. Exactly. Listen, if they don't make the fighting game you want, you make it. Make it. Do it yourself. DIY. Here we go. There's a secret up here, and I only know because I've played this game before. Here we go. We can plant one of our little bomb seeds here. This is a bomb spore planting patch. Plant a spore here and see what happens. Here we go. How often I say scattero, so don't worry. We'll get to him. We'll get to Mr. Shopkeeper. Ooh. Come on. Bada bing. And right in here, look at that. We got a thingy. Woo. This is a fuel cell. It's used to power the R-Wing. Rob has a few problems getting them down to... had a few problems getting them down to the surface of Dinosaur Planet. This means they've been scattered around everywhere. Glad to see the transmitter's targeting system is as sterling as ever. You'll need them to enable you to fly to the floating worlds in orbit above the planet. It's funny, like, these are another collectible in this game, right? Is the fuel cells for your R-Wing. Even though I never played a lot of this game growing up, I never played through, like, the whole thing. And, like, even from, like, watching my brother play this game, I never found myself running out of them. They're scattered around, but they're pretty easy enough to come by that, like, you never really run out of fuel cells. I'm glad you got the Assault reference. I will do anything to reference that game. But yeah, something I really like about this game is how, like, you know, Rare had a lot of experience making very animated characters. I feel like the best kind of thing to point at, like, prior to this game that they did that was so animated, and animated so well, was Conker's Bad Fur Day. Like, if you play that game, you can kind of see, like, where the people at Rare were building up, you know, their animation and character acting chops for things like cutscenes. Ow! And this game is so well animated. Everybody is so lively and expressive and full of life. It's really, what's shocking? I'm surprised that Rare never became like an animation studio, right? Or that they never launched like a side studio for animation instead of just focusing on video games. Because, like, man, there really were some spectacular animators working for Rare back in the day. I don't really know if there's anything over here, right? Oh, there is! Hey-oh! I don't need to activate this until later, but I'll take it. Bada bing! We'll come back there later. Whoop. Before we get too invested, why don't we go check out the shop real quick? Because there's a shop here in Thorntail Hollow. Here we go. Right over this way. Down this hole. Yep. Here we go. I decided to check out some gameplay of Star Fox Assault. Oh, okay. So Jet Force Gemini 2 doesn't exist just because of the Star Fox. Huh? Well, keep in mind, right? Rare only developed one Star Fox game, and that was this. Assault was done by Namco. Completely different team. Rareware had already been acquired by Microsoft at that point.
Welcome to my store.
There he is.
Feel free
To
to
look
look at
around.
the many wonderful items within these walls. I have food,
Special
goods,
goods and many maps.
and if you
Like to play games.
then enter the Scarab Room. Yeah.
Ooh. Yes.
That's the exit.
Wow. I would
Thanks.
never guessed.
Now, if you find something that you like, then choose that item and we'll discuss a price. Is that clear?
No.
Well,
Good. Now, hurry and choose something.
Oh, get out! I love this guy. There's a lot of dialogue from this game that's just become like various vocal stems in my household, and a lot of them come from this guy. So you can just buy the bomb spore. I don't know why you would ever buy the bomb spores when you could literally get them outside for free. Can't find fuel cells? You can buy them. What grub tub fungus? Yeah, you can buy that. We got Allen wrenches. Allen wrenches, trash compactors. I forget how a hardware store goes. Puck eggs. More Dumbledang pods. And fireflies. Oh my. So much to purchase, and I only have $10. And now we'll head out. Because the on-foot stuff looks like Jet Force Gemini. I've played a little Jet Force Gemini. It's not, from what I've played of it, it's not quite the same. It's kind of similar. I don't really have a good enough point of reference to compare myself. I think there's... Oh, wait, there's a secret down here, too. Can I plant a seed here? I think I can. Yeah! Grubtub perks give you the deals on foods you love and the type of deals that make you boogie. The ad that made us all want to kill ourselves. So when I used to work in an Italian restaurant, right? Also, you gotta love it when the video game has a little secret hidden behind the waterfall. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there. When I used to work at an Italian restaurant, we had 2 TVs in the restaurant. One was specifically for just like running local ads and commercials for like local businesses and stuff like that. And the other was just for like daytime television. Like we'd have sports on, we'd have Judge Judy on, we'd have just like, I don't know, the Twilight Zone or something, right? So we had both those TVs. Both of them would run the Grubtub advertisement. So it was almost like it felt like almost like every 7 to 10 minutes, I would just be doing my job. I'd either be bussing tables or at the host station, and all of a sudden I would hear... And I genuinely, like, there was a certain point where, like, we wound up turning off the one TV just because, like, we couldn't turn off the one with the local commercials on it. So, like, you know what, we'll turn off the other one. It'll be fine. We won't have to deal with it anymore. It's cool. You said Grubtub instead of Grubhub. Oh, did I? My guy, I was obsessed with that. You were? Good obsessed or bad obsessed? Oh, shoot, wrong button. Whoa, it's Bip is playing Repo. Thanks, Steam. I could text him right now and be like, hey, I see you playing Repo, Mr. Man. Come on. Can I you can't enter first person mode with this. That's a shame. The aiming on the okay, only complaint I have with the pew pew with the blaster, with the fire blaster, is that, like, it always locks you back into the plate, like, center. So, like, you can't just sort of, like, let go of the stick. It's like, okay, I'm holding up, or rather holding back, and now I let go. Holding left, I let go. Holding right, I let go. Or holding right, I let go. Holding left, I let go. That's my only issue with this. It's like, I wish it just kind of stayed in place. Otherwise, that's pretty good. Hi. How you doing? Oh, you're sleeping. I can't talk to you. Bad obsessed. Everyone around me hates me when I play the Grubhub meme on max volume. I'll admit, I try to be obnoxious with it. You know back in like 2016 when people were like blasting the theme from Monsters Inc., you know? That's you. That's you with the Grubhub commercial. I want to get some more seeds. I keep getting distracted by instead of going towards, you know, the plot, instead of getting what we need to get, I'm like, ooh, there's a bombable wall over there. Ooh, there's a bombable wall over there. Ooh, there's a bombable wall over there. Whoa. Oh wait, it's a GameCube game? Ah, it is. Also, hello and welcome to the stream, Pine121. It is in fact a GameCube game. My favorite console. Yeah. It's, you know, when I was a kid, right? And keep in mind, we didn't have an N64 in my house, right? My brother was the only person in our family who had played Star Fox 64 for the longest time. This isn't really a good time to talk. But if you see any egg snatchers, be sure to get them. Why don't you go talk to the Warp Stone? I'll talk about this after I talk to the Warp Stone. Hey, Mr. Man, you're big. Hi. How's it going? Nice chin.
Nobody ever brings me gifts anymore.
What are you doing in my swamp? Sorry, I had to. It was obligatory. So, like, when we were kids, my brother was the only one who had played Star Fox 64. He had played it at a friend's house in, like around, like, 1998-ish, right? So, like, he played it, and it changed his brain chemistry. He was obsessed with it. He thought it was amazing. It was the best game he had ever played until that point. And he had no clue what it was called. He had no clue what the name of the game was. He just knew that it was a cool space shooter with a fox in it, right? And so later on, you know, he wound up seeing this game in Nintendo Power. I was like, whoa, that's Star Fox! That's what I played at, what's his name? That's what I played at the Stobie's house, you know? So, like, he was the only person in our family that really had, like, you know, exposure to Star Fox as a franchise, as a concept, right? And then so this game comes out, and he gets this game. It's funny, I believe he got both this game and Assault the same day for his 15th birthday, actually, 2005. Oh yeah, see this wall here? Fun fact about this wall, it's not real. Whatchamacallit. But yeah, and so I remember when I played this game, I was just kind of lukewarm on it. I didn't really care for it. I thought it was cool, but I kind of got stuck. It was a little too hard for me as a kid. And I didn't really care for it that much. But man, coming back to it all these years later as somebody with a, you know, properly formed brain and prefrontal cortices and a completed frontal lobe, man, I know I'm only like an hour in, but this game is cool. Here we go. Aha! Here we go. Let's see. I am looking for this! Rock candy. Oh yeah, if you press start at any point, right? You can talk to the members of the team. I don't know why the light is improperly aligned, but that's probably... Let me just check. That's probably fine. That's probably supposed to look like that. If I put this that way... No, that's... Still looks like that. That's probably fine. Just making sure I have everything set properly in my my totally legitimate GameCube. Oh, that might fix it. That probably is what fit. There we go. I think I fixed it. That indeed did fix it. Look at that. Cool. That did fix it. Did that change the aspect ratio? 1 second. Sorry. Oh, I see. I was playing the game in the incorrect aspect ratio the entire time. That makes so much sense now. Huh. Yeah, that looks much better. Anyway, I'm gonna save the game. You can check in with the other members of the Star Fox team at any point if you want, and they'll be like, hey, here's what you gotta do next. Like, Slippy's got advice.
Got yourself stuck again?
It's always good manners to give gifts, Fox. I'm sure that Warpstone fella'd be very happy if you gave him something. Why don't you look around in the store for something you can afford?
Hope that helps you, Fox.
It does.
Peppy here.
And Peppy's got the
I'll
map,
display the world map.
and also all of this. And that's about it.
Keep going, Fox. You're doing good.
Thanks, Peppy.
Peppy out.
We can save, and then what's the last option? Quit. Okay, that's like to go back to the title screen. But yeah. Me. Seize title. Ah, probably another GBA. Oh, how wrong I was. Correct. Right generation, wrong console. Giant stone... Yeah. Oh, update on the Grubhub advert. It was privatized, but you can't unrelease something that's been memed for the public for all those years. Oh, it's still out there. Fella's getting all the Chaos Emeralds so he can make rock candy. Correct! See, now I can't say there's an obvious save option you didn't know. See, correct! Now I can't say there's an obvious save option I didn't see.
You pay this much.
How about 7?
No, that's too low.
9? 8.
No, that's too low.
$9, that's my final offer.
I don't need business from cheapskates. Get out.
Yeah, you can haggle in this game. I say that that is an inside joke between me and my brother. I don't do business with cheapskates. Get out!
Okay, I'll show
There we go. Some items you can haggle for, like, ow, I just kicked something under my desk. Some items you can haggle for, like, you can haggle for the, whatchamacallit? You can haggle for stuff like the friggin', whatchamacallit? You can haggle for, like, the health items, right? The items that restore your health, you can haggle for those, and you can haggle for, like, a couple minor things. Pretty much all of, like, the plot-relevant items, though, those you gotta pay full price for. Unfortunately, those are non-negotiable in terms of price point. But oh well. I want my money, so I'm gonna come down here. Go, a little button mashing. Fun fact, there's free money hidden in here. Oh, and one other thing we're gonna grab while we're here that will definitely become useful for later. In all seriousness, I did not know there was a Star Fox open world game until right now. Yeah, this game was oftentimes for years was kind of considered the black sheep of the franchise. Not because it's necessarily a bad game. Oh.
that down. You don't have enough scabs.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, my guy. Not necessarily because it's a bad game, but more so just because it's different, and different equals bad. I might come back and buy some maps later. But yeah, there's, you know, this is often lauded as sort of the black sheep of the franchise. And again, it's, from what I remember of it, it's not necessarily a bad game. It's just different from the rest of the franchise. Which, honestly, I don't get that criticism. That's like saying, you know what, what bothers me about the criticism of Star Fox Adventures is that there's definitely points to criticize this game on, but most of the time back in the day, like take JonTron's review. I feel like JonTron's review, Fox, you're good there, my guy. I feel like JonTron's review of Star Fox Adventures from like 2011, I want to say, right? Is like, I feel like that's where a lot of, I feel like that video alone, not to blame him for it, but I feel like that video really crafted the general public perception of this game for people that didn't play it, and the general opinion of it, the court of public opinion, if you will. And like, people just said this was a bad game because you're not flying around in a ship, and because, oh, that makes it a bad Star Fox game. Here's the thing, by that same metric, Super Mario RPG is a bad game because you don't run from left to right and stomp on Koopas all day. It's called a spin-off, people. That means Mario Kart is a bad Mario game because you're driving around in a car instead of running from left to right. Like, come on. As much as I enjoy... listen, I enjoy JonTron's body of work from, like, before he kind of went off the deep end and political statements happened. I like a lot of his older videos. His style of comedy, I still find hilarious. That's my sense of humor right there, right? He's not great, but either way. Oh, why was I even saying that? I don't even remember why I was saying that. Either way. Oh yeah, that video back in the day, that Star Fox Adventures video, really, it is crazy to me how something like that could, like, this game was decently well liked when it came out. It reviewed fairly well. Most fans liked it. It had a lot of fans. It had a big impact on the series. And then I feel like as soon as that video came out, it just instant reputation tankage. JonTron did a lot of bad reputation because he did. No shade to him, but he's a big contributor to it. No, it's true. When I saw the words breaking and bad in the same sentence, you're Heisenberg. We all know that breaking from the formula is always bad, correct?
Nobody ever brings me gifts anymore.
Well, why didn't you get off your fat ass and actually do something for a change? Why didn't you stop complaining about people not bringing you things and actually earn the gifts that people bring you? You think about that now, did you? I love this guy.
Who dares bother the mighty Warpstone?
The name's Fox. Fox McCloud.
1,000 years I've been left alone to rest.
Really? Nobody's talked to you in 1,000 years?
Well, can you help us?
Help you? No.
But you're a Warpstone. You're supposed to help.
I know all about warpstones, even though I've only been on this planet for about 30 minutes.
I can remember what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I just gave you a cough drop, for crying out loud, my guy.
Now, if you push left on
Return
the
the favor.
control stick,
Uh-huh.
I'll send you to one of those warpstone thingies.
Ooh.
We'll get back to that in a minute.
Alright.
And if you push forward on the control stick,
Yeah.
then you can enter.
Wow!
the
You
maze.
can't do that! My guy, this is PG-13! You can't just pull down your drawers like that, my guy!
When you have collected a Kxo spirit, then push right on the control stick.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll send you to Kxo Palace.
Wow.
Now, you know what I do. So hurry up and make a choice. If not, then press B so I can get back to sleep.
You know what? I'm gonna let you snooze for a couple minutes, my guy, because real quick I want to go grab a map from the store. Because, fun fact, unlike Zelda, right, where this game takes a lot of cues from Zelda, unlike Zelda, you have to buy all of your maps. The map isn't just, like, automatically displayed for you. Like, see, no map data? Yeah, I gotta go buy that. I gotta go buy my map of Thorndale Hollow. Ah, well. Does he really need to yell out all of his lines? Yes. But yeah, fun fact, actually, going into the history of this game and its development, right? Fun fact about the Warpstone. He was originally going to serve a fairly different purpose. Again, when this game first entered development under Dinosaur Planet instead of Star Fox Adventures, originally it was going to have two playable characters, Crystal and her brother Saber. So a palace, ocean force points, dragon. Why is Dragon Rock here? That's like the last area of the game. Jeez Louise. Cape Claw. I'm looking for the mountain. Do you have the map for the mountain, my guy? But when this game first entered development, 2 playable characters. The Warp Stone was going to be how you would swap back and forth between Crystal and Dark Ice Mines. Is that no? Cloud Runner Fortress, Walled City, Volcano Force Point, Snowhorn. That's the map I'm looking for. That's the map I'm looking for.
You
Pay this much.
Okay, I'll sell it to you.
You know, I'll grab the Thorntail, the Snowhorn Wastes map while I'm here because I might need that. When Miyamoto said he wanted to bring out mature elements in the series, that's what he meant. Yes, he wanted to bring out the, you know. But yeah, the Warp Stone was originally supposed to be how you would swap back and forth between Crystal and Saber. You would go to him, you would talk to him. I think there was going to be like 2 Warp Stones on either side of the planet where basically the 2 characters would be situated, and that's how you would go back and forth between them. Yeah. Not sure if I need that map, but I'll take it. Excuse me, sir. Alright, where do I go from here? Isn't there a ladder in here? Oh, there's a thingy I can't use. This is a rocket boost pad! Use a staff boost upgrade in your C inventory when next to this pad to boost up to the ledge above. Oh yeah, if you're curious, right? If you're curious on why all of the characters are British in this game, it's because Rareware is a British studio. So naturally, most of the people in this game are British. Alright, it's getting late for me, so I'll go to bed now. But have a great night, y'all, and good luck, my guy. P.S. I hope you guys enjoyed Bill and cracked out Leon. I did. Thank you very much for tuning in tonight, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep. You can't roll like Zelda. You can't, like, roll left and right. You can't fast travel. Anyway, I think Sonic Forces is better when it's modded with a whole bunch of stuff. No, I agree. So is Argonaut IRC, kind of. But yeah. Game's cool. I was going to say something. Yeah, honestly, I really like the concept with this game of, like, exploring like, a singular planet or even multiple planets in a Star Fox game. Because, like, I don't know, when you have a game set in space, I feel like it does a disservice to the potential of a game set in space with tons of planets around and whatnot to never explore those other planets. To always just fly past the scenery at, you know, Mach 5 and never actually get to see what's going on intricately in those planets. That's one of the reasons why I like this game. That's one of the reasons why I love Assault so much, is that you actually get to visit places and do things on them with the on-foot missions. You get to see more of these interesting locations and these other worlds that you get to visit. That is the wrong subtitle. Okay. We'll go to the mountains. Yes. And that's where Fox's adventure ended, in the hands of Shrek. Slippy, I think I inhaled some of those mushroom spores. There we go. Ta-da! No, I thought I just bought a map for this area. Okay. Again, this is another, like, really good looking area. Like, look at that. Look at the like, the little dust particles. That is so freaking cool. Man, you can't tell me GameCube games don't look good. Also, check this. You can kind of see an example of, like, where the baked-in lighting is there. But even, like, you have a shield for your staff, which also acts as a light source. Wow. Do you have to apply the maps? I don't believe so. Oh. Ship! Excuse me, sir. Where did you get a ship? You're an underdeveloped Bronze Age civilization. Why do you have that? Hello, Luna. Welcome to stream. Hey. He is only a boy. No. Stairfax temperatures. We were just talking about that video.
Huh?
All right, so we gotta go kill some guys. Okay. Hi, Luna. How you doing? How's your day? It's Stairfax. We played as the woman. We're no longer playing as the woman. She's sadly gone. There are actually there's mods for this game. Oh, that's a cannon. Hi. There are mods you can get for this game. I believe that do allow you to swap the character models between. Oh, I'm locked on. Cool. Between Fox and Crystal at any time. I figured we'd just go vanilla for this. You know, don't gotta go too crazy. Good, and I love your VTuber. Thank you. It's new. I made this for this game. I honestly, that's one of my favorite things about streaming Star Fox games is that every time I do, we get a new Sherwood VTuber. Bam. There we go. Oh, what's this?
Show me 20 scarabs, and I'll give you a cheat token.
I only have 10. Will you take change for a 50? So that mod, does that mean Fox can use guns while Crystal uses a stick? Sadly, no. We broke. We ain't got no money. Hey, can you blow up your? Hey. 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 Scale face. Can you break this box for me? Hey, you. Short tail. Break this, would ya? No? Okay, cool. I tried to hone in on something that he might be insecure about. Oh, hey, there's a little guy! Look at that, there's a little cloud runner up there. That's cool. They're not gonna keep shooting at me, right? Oh, they are gonna keep shooting at me! Okay, okay, let me go get the thing. Man. This game has such good atmosphere, like the whistling of the wind. That's cool. No music, just... And it's stereo sound, too. That's cool. It's actually getting a little warm. I think I'm going to take off my jacket. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, this is a time bomb. I need to go. Huh. Ooh. Man, even the lighting off the bomb. That... Oh! Can I be a cheeky little bugger and just shoot him from a distance? Oh, that's a good way to get killed. There we go. Yeah, you know, the combat isn't stellar in this game. It's definitely one of the weaker parts of the game, sadly, but it's still cool. There we go. Bada bing. Now here's my question. If those two chuckleheads were down here. Oh, it's still aiming at me. Hey! Hey! Come down here and fight me like a man! Hey! You ever think how weird this must be from the, like, who is up there? You ever think about how weird this must be from, like, the point of view of the people of Sauria? Right? We're like, or, you know, the Dinosaur Planet natives. We're like, they're just minding their own business, right? They're minding their own business. They're doing their own thing. Uh-oh. Suddenly a war breaks out, and now there's a furry here. Leave him alone!
Hey, Scaleface, pick on someone your own size.
I didn't even know he was gonna call him that.
I am Fox McCloud, lead pilot of the Star Fox team. I've come to take the prince.
Crossing my arms like a PNG tuber.
Hey, wait!
Come back! Ow! Jeez Louise! Fox, get on the thingy. Yes! We ride! Alright, I'm gonna try to get this on the first shot. No guarantees. I probably won't. Oh, gee. Oh, Jiminy Criminy. I forgot how awkward it is to steer. You just have to... I forget if you have to actually, like, defeat them or just get to the bottom before they do. Oh! Pardon. Pardon. There we go. If they get stuck behind you in the tunnel, it is actually pretty easy to take them out. I forget which the fastest way. Oh! He's right there. Whoop. Come on, come on, come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Ooh. Come on. Almost there. Oh. Okay, shorter route, perhaps, mayhaps. Oh, that was a mammoth. Hello, mammoth. I think I'm ahead of him. I'm not sure. Oh. Ho 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 ho! Whoa! Ooh. See, it's not only Illumination that loves a good slow-mo. First try, let's go! What'd you just call me? What? Same! You want to run that one by me again?
I can't understand you. Or you'd be frozen by now.
Ha!
You little. If I were you, my dad's a king Earthwalker and he'll bash you up. I don't think he'll be doing any bashing. He's been captured. That's why I've been sent to rescue you.
So does the translator run both ways?
That's right. It was your mother that sent me to find you. Is she okay? She'll be just fine. But we need to get you home.
I'm guessing it does. Man, there. You know what's funny? There's something I don't really ever see people talk about, right? In regard to this game. So we have Tricky now. We have a dog. Congratulations, everybody. We have a dog. Tricky has joined the. Look at him. He's just a little guy. I can't tell if it's cuteness aggression or not, but I kind of want to punch him already. Anyway, so there's the map. Okay, cool. So we have Tricky now, the baby boy. He's very needy. Here we go. Just gonna sneak down here. Ooh. No, I need to. Oh, that's okay. So we have inventory. We have the whatchamacallit. We've got our inventory. We've got our fire blast, or rather our staff menu, and then a Tricky menu. I think there. Oh, I forgot to rebind that to the thingy. Don't worry, Tricky. I'm coming back up in a minute. I thought there was like a thing I could hit. He's hungry. You'll notice we've got a mushroom meter next to Tricky. So remember the grub hubs? The grub tubs? This is what Tricky eats. These blue grub tub fungus are an Earthwalker's favorite food. Problem is, they're too hard for me to catch. Try stunning them with your staff. I'm feeling real hungry. Something I never hear people talk about with, like, Fox and Tricky is that there's a really interesting parallel between them. Where, like, and you can see it in Fox's face there, right? When he's explaining to Tricky, way to go, Fox! Now when I'm near, you can feed me the grub tub fungus using your menu. Highlight the fungus and then press A to feed me. There's an interesting kind of parallel between Fox and Tricky that I never see anybody talk about, and that is they're both... I mean, Fox is an adult here, right? Like, Fox is supposed to be... He's 18 in 64, and then there's a 7-year gap between 64 and this, making him 25, right? So Fox is as old as I am in this game, right? Fox is 25 years old in this game. But either way, they're both children who were separated from their parents by war. And by, you know, heartbreak and bloodshed and whatnot. Fox's father was killed in the line of duty, right? That just lit up on its own. That's better. I feel strong enough to do some work now. First, you need to look around for a crack in the ground. Then press the C inventory and access the sidekick menu. That's the one with my picture on it. Highlight the icon that displays Find Secret, and then press A. Maybe I'll uncover something cool. You're just a dog. I kind of can't hate him. He's a dog. But yeah, Fox's father was taken from him, you know, by Pigma, right? In getting betrayed and all. And Tricky's parents have, you know, they've both been captured because of a war that is taking place. And so it's a really interesting parallel between the two of them. Fox knows... Hey, Fox, I thought we were teammates. Open the C inventory, give me my steak. Oh, the stay command, that's right. And I need to tell him to stay like a dog. There we go. Stay. Yeah, but so Fox knows what that pain is like to go through losing. And we never even see Fox's mother, in the games at least, right? So we don't even know what her deal is and why she's not in the picture. But we know he lost his father, right? And so he knows that pain. He knows how that feels and what it's like to go through that. And so you can kind of see that, like, he almost becomes like that older brother to Tricky, where, like, he doesn't want to see him go through that same pain. As annoying as Tricky can be a little bit at first, and as much as they have to get used to each other, it's interesting to see how, as characters, they parallel one another, and how they connect through that. There we go. So what you're saying is that the best Star Fox spin-off is making its Metal Gear Solid game. Correct! The best Star Fox spin-off, and also the only Star Fox spin-off.
Stay.
Don't actually don't.
Stay.
No, come here. How do I just like call Trick? I don't think I can. Well, Tricky, it's been cool. It's been fun. I know I just went through that whole tangent about, you know, how we connect as characters through our shared traumatic experiences and all. You're hungry? Well, you're gonna be foraging for the rest of your life, buddy. See you later! Whoa! And he can teleport. Of course he can. Don't worry, he has sidekick teleportation powers. He's like Tails. He's like Tails in Sonic 2. See that crack in the rock? Give me my Find Secret command, and I'll see if I can get us out of here. You mean this crack in the wall? This little crack right here? All right, you find that secret, Mr. Man. You get it. Here we go. Bada bing. One thing I actually really like about the sound design in this game is, like, whenever Fox moves and whenever he's going, you hear his backpack. Like, you hear all the stuff in his backpack rustling around and jostling and stuff. Again, let me know how the sound is, if it's too quiet or too loud. I'm just keeping an eye on it in OBS. Like, let me turn that up for a second so you can hear, like... This game just has a lot of, like, it's got a lot of really nice little bits of polish like that I love. That's so cool. Let's see. Snowhorn Wastes. We are here in the snow. I was just listening to this song. This is honestly one of my favorite songs from this game. I was just listening to this earlier. Can I pick him off from distance? Hey, you kind of can, actually, yeah. If I could aim for beans... You don't see me. You don't... Okay, they might see me. They might slightly see me. Tricky, do something. Tricky! Tricky! Do something! There we go. There we go. That's how... Okay, you have to rotate the control stick while slapping them around in order to get the spin combo. That's what it is. There we go. Oh! A snake! You look like a snake! There we go. What's up this way? Oh, hey, another one of these. Cool. I can replenish the energy that I wasted trying to snipe. There we go. Honestly, I would love, like, if we're going reboot territory with Star Fox, right? I'm not happy that we're going reboot territory again, but if that's the direction we're going, I would love to see them do a second take on this game, right? Or even just something similar to this, right? Give us another adventure-based Star Fox game where, like, you use your ship to get from one area to another to sort of fast travel, to do other things. There's definitely stuff to do in space and to fly around with the ship. You can fly around the planets and whatnot, but there's also the exploration aspect of it, where you get to actually explore the planets you're visiting and going past and going to. The different areas and locations to explore both in the air and on foot. And I would love to see them do gameplay similar to this again. Ow. All my coworkers were asking me how I felt about Star Fox as I showed up with my Falco shirt, and I had to explain everything in my mixed opinion. Yeah. You leave him alone! Get away from my boy. I'll start chopping. I'll start chopping. I'll start chopping you up like a chunk of broccoli, Mr. Man. Yeah. Again, I said a little bit about I know that the opinions about Star Fox... Also, for context, Luna, I'm just going to be tentatively calling the new game Star Fox 26. Just because it's kind of the easiest colloquial thing to call it. Because, like, oh, we got Star Fox 2 and 0 and 64, and this is just Star Fox that's coming out in 2026, so to disambiguate it from the other games, specifically the first game in the series as a whole, I'm just kind of calling it Star Fox 26.
Are you crazy? Just leave the sharp claws to me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be. I'm looking out for you, little buddy.
If ever you need me to come back, you just use my heal command, and I'll be right with you, okay?
He is a dog, isn't he? I don't know why remake territory, since the game was re-released multiple times. Yeah, I don't get it either. I'd imagine their thought process was, it's been a few years. Let's start fresh. They didn't do that with Donkey Kong, though. Donkey Kong, they're just like, no, we'll make a new game. Then, boom, we did it. It was a prequel, if anything. Ah! Yeah. I don't know. Are you in the tree? They're in the trees. Stop. You stop that. Thank you. Oh, Tricky, buddy. Let me give you some food. I'm going. Jeez Louise, you little brat. Take your gosh darn mushrooms. Yeah. Let's see. Now we can use dig. There we go. There's a carrot in the ground. Whoa! Carrot! But yeah, I don't remember what I was gonna say. Cool, I got distracted. Also, funny argument I saw on Twitter. One person was complaining about the new designs, right? And another person responds with, "You just want them to look hot, you furry." So, folks, we have more evidence that Gideon is... No! Listen, just because I want them to be conventionally attractive furries doesn't mean I am a furry myself. Just because I want them to look like conventionally attractive furries does not mean I am a furry. No. I'm not. It's only a rumor. Nope. Anyway, I find that argument so silly. It's like, why not? Why shouldn't they look like that? Why shouldn't they be furries? You give me good reason, you know? It's a can of worms. I don't. Oh, whoa. Why is it glowing? Why is it Tricky?
Fine.
Tricky, Timmy fell down the well again. What is this? Oh, Timmy really did fall down the well. Staff upgrade here, of all places? Okay. Cool. There we go. Timmy O'Toole. There There we go. It increases the maximum amount of magic gems that you can carry. Cool thing, when there's a staff upgrade nearby your staff... I forgot about that. The staff holders are only found inside their underground hiding places. Cool. And we can even refill our gems. Nice. So yeah, I'm very torn about it. You know, I'm conflicted. I don't like the way it looks. You know what it is I'm just disappointed, right? I'm disappointed that we all wanted, literally the one thing that I heard everybody say, right, leading up to, you know, after all the rumors, like, oh, new Star Fox game is coming, right? I'm pretty sure literally everyone was like, I just don't want another remake of 64.
Oh no. Oh no.
You know?
I'm too hungry to talk to strangers.
Well, I just gave the other guy a rock candy. I don't have any more cough drops. I got a carrot. Want a carrot? Here you go.
That's better.
You're excused.
I tell you what, young'un, I'll help
Young'un.
you out. Here you are,
Oh!
my boy. This is a scarab bag.
Money.
By collecting scarabs, you'll be able to buy many useful items.
Fox likes money. Yeah. Let's see. You should have heard my disappointment when Mr. Miyamoto says Star Fox 64, and I just sighed. Same. I just was like, okay, let's get this over. I went through like all 5 stages of grief all at once. Porting and rework Star Fox Zero might have actually took less effort and budget than 26. Probably. I would have been, you know. Sorry. I still would have been disappointed, but I would have been fine with a port of, you know, of 64. I mean, of Zero. I will say a few positive things, right? I'm not all negative about 26. Make no mistake. I want to be surprised by it, right? I want to be surprised by it. I want to be impressed by it. I want it to be something where I play it and like, you know what? That was very good. That was very good. I'm disappointed that it's 64 again, but at least it's a fun game. At least I can enjoy it. Hopefully there'll be enough, you know, hullabaloo and hubbub dredged up from the lead up to it that they'll dial back the art style and maybe, you know, go with some of the older character designs for the next one. Who knows? I picked up something immediately. I have no clue what it was. Those are things I can certainly hope for, right? I hope it's good. I want to be impressed by it. I think everybody sighed at the same time. We really all did. There was a communal sigh. The sigh heard around the world. Do I have to give him more carrots? Maybe. But I will say there are some positives I like about it. I like the multiplayer mode. That looks fun. I like that they're doing, you know, the avatars. I think that the game chat avatars are actually a great idea. And, like, it's perfect to use it for Star Fox because, like, you know, the character portraits that show up when you're talking. That for multiplayer, that's going to be great. That's going to be fun. I like that. You know, I like that I have a Star Fox game I can play online multiplayer with. There are pros about it. I like that they're doing a more cinematic story and they're expanding on the characters and cutscenes and whatnot. And we're getting to see a prologue that's not just, okay, here's a picture of James McCloud. Now he's dead. I like that. There are definitely some pros to this game. Do they outweigh the cons for me? That I'm not sure about. Wake up! He's sleeping. Let's see. I'm really looking forward to cinematics in game. Like, we never saw James get betrayed in real time. For real! We all get to want to kill Pigma in real time now. What do I gotta do here? Because there's that up there. I think I have to give Mr. Snowhorn more carrots. If I hop in the hole, does it advance time faster? Let's see. Will that, like, reset it to... Hey, it does! Look at that! They had the foresight to be like, hey, you want to skip the night cycle? Here you go. Let me give you another carrot. Yeah. There we go. That's the sailor's way. Great question, Tricky. I have no clue. I think that's the way forward. Buffering a lot. Oh, is it? A bit? Oh. It shows it's holding steady on my end. This block can be pushed, pulled, or moved sideways. Press and hold A to grab the block. You can move it around in any direction. There we go. Let's see. Let's get those fuel cells first real quick. Tricky, we don't... Tricky, you're full! You just ate, my guy! You just ate comma, my guy. There we go. I could probably kvetch about Star Fox 2026 all night. And I kind of don't want to. There's... The discourse surrounding the game has gotten a little overwhelming. And I'm glad that people are vocal about their opinions, about voicing, hey, this is not what we wanted. We waited almost 10 years for a new game. This is really not what anyone was hoping for. I'm glad that people are voicing their opinions and their disappointment. I am equally disappointed. How do I get? That being said, I kind of don't want to focus too much on it. The sentiments I feel and hold are I'm not alone in them, which is reassuring to me. But I don't know. I kind of don't want to focus too much on the negative of it tonight. Just because if you want to see people complaining about how do I get on the block, maybe I can't. It looks like I can, because that's how I progress over there. Okay, well, I guess I didn't really need those fuel cells anyway, but... Oh, wait, there we go! There we go! Get up there like the gosh darn Prince of Persia. There we go. But yeah. I'll put it this way. I'm disappointed, and I do hope that this paves the way for more Star Fox in the future. One thing I will say... Okay, wait. One thing I will say that does bother me. Because I don't see many people talking about this, and then I will get off the Star Fox 2026 hate frame. I see a lot of people saying, like, oh, this is what Star Fox needed, right? Star Fox needed a new jumping off point for people for, you know, Nintendo Switch 2, because it has been almost 10 years since a new game. And I could agree with that sentiment. I could agree with that idea if not for the fact that, A, Star Fox Zero really wasn't that long ago. Like, sure, it was almost 10 years ago, but I feel like people know what it is, and if you want to play it, it's not that hard to grab a Wii U. They're pretty cheap. And even then, like, just port that game over, right? But also, that sentiment, I feel, would be more valid if not for the fact that 64 and the first game, and Star Fox 2, and even Battle for Atlas, or Starlink, you know, they're all on Switch already. Star Fox didn't need a new jumping off point because there's plenty of jumping off points. And Nintendo has not been shy to do that with other franchises, where they're like, hey, if you want to check out other games... Hey, Tricky. Could you get the door? I think somebody's at the door. Whoa, Domino's is here. Oh, it must be 4 o'clock. So, sorry. Okay, don't mind me getting distracted by very dumb jokes. But yeah, Star Fox, like, Nintendo's even done that before. Like, hey, you want to check out more games with this character? Check them out on Nintendo Switch Online. I don't know. That excuse, in my opinion, it's just not very valid. I don't think Tricky would know what Domino's is. Well, boy howdy, we gotta teach this kid what pizza is. This poor child is never gonna be the same after hanging out with Fox McCloud. The water's looking very cold, Fox. You better get out quick if you fall in. Be careful not to fall. Tricky, there you are. Let's see. This way to Thorntail. Oh, hey, that's the way home. Cool. I want to see what's across the river first. Another mammoth. Hello, sir.
Oh, what a sad day.
Why do you sound like CGI Henry? His golden root. Oh dear, I would hate for my lovely green paint and red stripes to get ruined by the rain. I think I shall hide in this tunnel now.
Let's see. Well, I can't rightly... Oh, wait, no, I think I can get over there. If I, There's a thingy here. Maybe I have to come back here later with the gold... Oh, the gold root! Wait, that's at the store! That's at the store in Thorntail Hollow! Sup, Tricky? Ow. Well, that is true. I think in their perspective, a brand new release does better in sales and marketing and just advertising a smaller retro release from 20 years ago. Yeah, but either way, like, I feel like people will still be interested in something new. People will still be interested in a new game from an old intellectual property, and I feel like they'll be, if they know, oh, the old game is out there if you want to check it out, I feel like they'll still be less intimidated to check out, you know, a new game because they know the old one is out there. And also, it's not like Star Fox is that complex that you need to like know all the lore and digest all of it before getting into it. But I digress. There we go. That's how I get in there. I'd like to get the money too. Oh, I already got the money. I've already collected money. But yeah, I am curious for ladies and gentlemen at home. I just want to play as Falco, man. And you know what? That's fair. I really hope there was a moment in the Direct where they're like, oh yeah, the Star Fox series has been on Nintendo consoles for years. Sometimes as an adventure. And it's like, oh, then they showed footage from Star Fox Adventures. They conveniently glossed over Assault, Command, and Zero. So I have to wonder, they stopped at Assault. So I really have to wonder, was that them being like, ha 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 ha, we're not going to show you Star Fox Assault right now because we don't want you to think about it so that it's a surprise when we say, hey, now available on Nintendo Switch Online, Star Fox Assault for Nintendo GameCube. Listen, I can let everything and all this bull pass legit. I can vibe with the one thing I will hate and hope they change.
Cat.
Why does she look like Mewtwo? I don't know. She looks like she dyed her fur, started doing crack, and then the dye started wearing out. And I do not like it. Listen, I get they're trying to do a realistic thing, but like, listen, I get they're trying to do a realistic thing, right? Here's the thing. You can have your pink, you can have a pink cat. You can, let me just look up something real quick. I need to look up something real quick. There's an image I'm thinking of. Right? Here we go. They're like, oh, if the excuse for having cat not being completely pink in Star Fox 26 is because, oh, we're trying to do it more realistic. We're trying to make things more realistic and believable in our future sci-fi setting that's inhabited by anthropomorphic animals. Cyberpunk 2077 or 76 or whenever this game is called is a sci-fi game that takes place in the future and is fairly grounded in reality. And guess what? In the future, you can still dye your hair. If you want a pink cat, just explain she dyed her fur. Ah! Sorry, that's my rant about Cat Monroe. Also, hello, Ouija! Welcome to stream! I just got back from an award ceremony. I won an award in my video editing class. Heck freaking yeah, my guy! That's awesome! Good for you! Dude, that's great! Heck yeah! This is my last stream as a stinky, poopy high schooler. Whoa! This is his last stream as a boy! Next stream...
He's a man.
Oh, that sucks for you, buddy. Hi.
Follow the path to Thorntail Hollow.
Oh, okay. Look it up. That's Cat. You guys want to see Cat Monroe? You guys want you want to see Cat Monroe? Cat Monroe, Star Fox. You want to see Cat Monroe in the new game? Star Fox 2026. Here she is. Here's Cat. Here she. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Like, she's got, it looks like she's got like a little tiny bit of dye in her hair on the top. And then like she's got a little like makeup around her eyes. But it just makes her look like a cancer patient. This is Kat after surviving chemotherapy. Oh. Listen, I know it's bad. I know it's bleak. Right? Because, like, she was so freaking cute in Star Fox Zero. Like, Kat's design in Zero was so good. Look at her! She's freaking adorable! I love her! She's got, you know, little, like, the ring in her ear, and she's got the freaking, the eyelashes, right? But remember, for as bad as this is, for as bad as that is, and that's bad. That's very bad. Remember, ladies and gentle buddies, it could be worse. It could be much worse. The glass is in fact half full. You know what? In honor of Miss Monroe, we've got two co-pilots tonight. We've got Bill, and now we've got Kat. Kat is our other co-pilot tonight. What are those? I don't know. Hey guys, you want to see? You know what I like to call this design of Kat?
Racism.
I don't know what ethnicity she is stereotypically depicting. I think she's stereotypically depicting all of them. It's not good. I love Kat. She's my girl, man. She's your girl. Bro, she's your girl. She's the only woman that you'll let have Falco. The only one that can compete for his affection. There you go. Hey! Oh, what's up, Moneybags? How's it going? Yeah, that's what I thought. What's over this way? A locked door. Who's calling for help? Hurry, boy! I don't see nobody. Cause she understands you. Hi. 25? That's highway robbery. I guess I can't haggle with this guy. Oh, do I have to take out my wallet? Can I use the can I use the easy pass?
You pass, but don't tell boss.
Okay. Listen, if you got the what? Okay, how come this guy is blocking the gate? Meanwhile, the tiny little grunts who are like shorter than Fox are the ones that I'm fighting. If I had to deal with this, like, look, like Fox is like, I want to say Fox is like maybe like 5'9", like he's about my height-ish, right? He's like 5'9", 5'10"-ish. This dude is like, if he's like a little under half Fox's height, I mean a little under double Fox's height, this dude is like at least like 8 or 9 feet tall. Why isn't he on the front lines? Why am I not fighting him? He'd probably win. Let's see. She's like Little Mac, being ambiguous. Yeah, something like that. Ooh. Guys, look, it really is Zelda. There's keys. Can I shoot him? I probably can't shoot them because they're on fire. No, I can in fact not shoot them. Good to know. Ow. Ooh. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Is this the way I just came from? I think this is the way I just came from. Yes, it in fact is. Duly noted. Listen, I will let this bad design bypass me too if she has a cinematic with Falco and they flirt. I will let it slide if I get Falcat content, darn it! There's potential that in the multiplayer mode, we might get more characters than just the Star Fox and Star Wolf teams. Because, like, the little character select menu there's a scroll bar. Aim of a stormtrooper, bro. Listen, listen, you want to come over here? You do better. You come over to my house right now, brother. You do better. You probably could, is the thing. There's a scroll bar on the character select menu, and you can, like, kind of see the top of portraits underneath the Star Wolf team for more characters. And so I'm sitting here wondering, like, either A, here's what I'm thinking. There might be more characters to play as in multiplayer than just the Star Fox and Star Wolf teams. If there are, oh lord, I fear what will happen if Crystal is a playable character. I fear what Crystal 2026 design will look like. But if Crystal's not there, I do have to wonder, like, who will the other playable characters be? I have a feeling it'll probably be, like, any of the other characters that are in the game that have portraits. So, like, it'll probably be Cat and Bill, maybe General Pepper, possibly Rob. Can I... There we go. Did I... Oh, I think I flipped the current wrong? Possibly? Yes, I flipped... The current was already going the right way. My mistake. Yeah. But I'm just saying, Luna, there's a possibility. There is a distinct possibility, Luna, that you might get to play as Cat Monroe. Now, here's my question for you, Luna. If you can play as Cat Monroe, will that, like, make up for any and all potential flaws with this game? Will you be able to forgive Star Fox 64 5? Well, Star Fox 1 5. What do you mean you're not doing it? If you can play as Cat. Whoop, there's a little ledge here that you can get on. Oh, I need the rocket booster. There we go. Man, look at the colors in here. This is freaking gorgeous. Hey, buddy. Look at him go. That's my dog. He's built like a freaking... You know what Tricky's built like? Tricky's built like a freaking, like, a little miniature pit bull. He's great. Had my AP art portfolio due today. Oh, did you get it done? I didn't submit. No, I'm sorry. Well, hey, don't let that get you down, because you won that award. You won that video editing award, and that's something to be proud of. Or do literally any of the work. Listen, you did all you could do. You did your best. And look at that. We're back.
That's my mom.
Oh dear. Tricky, your ankles. I'll say it's fine. I didn't plan on submitting it anyway. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well then, hey, nothing of value was lost. Didn't plan on submitting it? Then you're good. You're A-okay. What the fleep? What are you doing here? Get out of here, you. What are you... Why are they here? Alright, so we gotta do a little housekeeping. No big deal. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. What would be cool, I will say, in, I think it was 1994, Nintendo released a little game for Game Boy called Donkey Kong that everyone believed and assumed was simply a remake of Donkey Kong.
Please help our queen.
They can speak now, and they're British. That everybody was under the impression of was just a Game Boy port of the arcade Donkey Kong. And then as soon as you beat the final level of the classic Donkey Kong, which is like level 4, duly noted. As soon as you beat the last level of the original Donkey Kong, the game suddenly changes and becomes an entirely new game with new mechanics, new levels, new gameplay structure. It's what the first Mario vs. Donkey Kong game would wind up being based on. So I have to wonder, I'm just saying, it would be really cool if they wound up doing one of those with Star Fox 26. And if it starts out as simply a remake of Star Fox 64. But then once you go a little bit deeper, it becomes something new. I, for one, would be very, very excited if that wound up being the case. I wonder if anyone made a Dino OC as a space pilot. Like, Dinosaur got inspired by Fox's efforts when zooming into space. You know what? I've never seen... Oh.
Mission accomplished. Contact General Pepper so we can get paid.
Let's get that money.
Gonna be okay, isn't she, Fox?
Yeah, let her rest, get some water. She'll be fine. It's got a little, you know... Is that bean burrito?
The Queen needs my help. Fox out. Is there anything we
Fox
can do
out.
for her?
We need to find white grub tubs. My mom gives them to me when I'm not feeling well.
It looks like she'll need a lot. Let's take a look around, see what we can find.
Fox, you can't just call a woman fat in front of her son. That's not nice, my guy. They should have collabed with Hudson Branch and Konami and made Star Fox Special. Yeah. Okay, the intense music here is actually pretty cool. Fox is such a teen here, which is funny because he's 25. It's funny how he acts more like an adult in the first game where he's 18, and then he acts more like a teenager in this game where he's 25. Though, to be fair, I've met some pretty immature 25-year-olds in my day, and I have been often told that I am one myself. So, you know what? Accurate. Fox is an accurate depiction of the average millennial adult.
Fine.
Get digging, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. I can only imagine what it would be like if Falco joined him. I know, right?
Okay,
Oh, yeah, but...
You stay here. I'll go search down there.
But I need to help my mom.
You can help your mom up
By
here.
staying out there.
Okay, Fox, but hurry up. My mom looked real bad.
Yeah. Don't worry. She'll be fine. I'm gonna... Listen, Tricky. You stay here. I'm gonna go gamble for 5 hours, and then we'll help your mom. No. There we go. I can only imagine. Yeah, so going back to your question, I've never seen anybody make a Saurian Star Fox OC. Like, I've never seen anybody do, like a Sharp Claw or even, like, you know, a Cloud Runner. That would be really cool. Okay. Has Gideon ever heard of Super Mario Bros. Special? I have, yes! That's the one for... Wait, was that done by... I thought that was done in-house by Nintendo on Game Boy. I played that on stream, actually, when I played Super Mario Brothers. When I played Super Mario Bros. And when I played Lost Levels on stream, I also... I finished Mario 1 pretty quickly. Because, you know, it's Mario 1. It's not the craziest game in the world. You know, in terms of length. And so afterwards I was like, hey, you guys want to check out Super Mario Bros. Special as well? Or Super Mario... Oh, wait, no! No! Super Mario Bros. Special is the one on PC! That's right. That's the one that doesn't scroll and has the hammer from Donkey Kong in it. That's right. Wow, Yeah, that was on the Commodore. That's right. GBA's Deluxe Special is Hudson Soft... That's right! I forgot about that! Wow. Fake Mario fan. Fake Mario fan. I am losing my Mario license. My Mario license is being revoked tomorrow. I didn't... Okay, here we go. There we go. Let's see, on NEC 88. That's right! Man, that's cool. Oh, what a cool port, too. It's cool, because that's like... that the Commodore was like not as powerful as the NES and couldn't really do quite as much as easily as the NES could, but it's still so cool seeing a game not intended for that system being ported to it somewhat competently, keeping the limitations of the console in mind, or the system in mind, and not really pushing it beyond its limits, but still doing some really cool stuff. That right there is a D-make. Ayo, we found another hidden thingy. Da-da-da-da. Sharp X1, both that and the NEC PC88 are a bit difficult to emulate. Are they? I know that a lot of older PCs, like the Commodore, the Amiga, a lot of the things that were really big over in Britain, are not always easy on emulation. They're not easy to recreate as consoles are. There we go. This is a staff rocket boost! Look out for special boost pads on the ground. They are used to give your staff extra rocket power, not the cartoon, to lift you off the ground and onto ledges above. Sweet! Heck freaking yeah, okay. Okay. So far, I have not had to I have not had to consult the guidebook yet, and I hope that will continue. The OG SMB1 got a PC port. Not a hacker of Gianna said. Yes, it did. Oh, yes, I believe it did get a Commodore PC port by fans later on, which is also very impressive. I've seen that before, and it's like, wow, that's really good. That's gonna close, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, I can use the rocket. You know, I'll grab the other one on the way out. Here we go. Whoop. Ayo, fuel cells. Let's see. Whoop, there we go. It's just like Zelda. You just gotta roll after you land so you don't break your knees. Oh wait, I think I do have to go back to the entrance to oh frick. Here we go. I kind of wish Crystal kept her staff in Assault. Would have been nice as an actual weapon you could use. Yeah, for real. I wish she had as well. I would have loved for them to, like... See, that's one of the things. I would love to see them expand on Assault style of gameplay for a future title, right? It doesn't have to be Assault 2, right? But if they expanded on the on-foot style gameplay and made something new around that, honestly, it would be really cool. And I would love for them to do that specifically, like, one thing that would be cool to add to Assault's gameplay is melee weapons. Specifically, if you're going to have Crystal in the game, let her use her staff. Maybe for Crystal, it's almost like a multi-tool type thing, right? Where, like, maybe it has sort of a different mode or something. Where, like, you can have... It can either function as her blaster, or it can be, you know, a melee weapon. That would be freaking cool. Here we go. Now we can hop down here. Whoop, there we go. Oh, wrong thingy. I did not mean to equip my fuel cells. There we go. Nope, wrong button. Let's see. There we go. And just line up the shot. Take the shot. There we go. It is literally everything I could want in a Mario 1 port. Yeah? Nice. Are we are you talking about the that newer Mario 1 remake that recently came out? SMB1 Remastered also has the level campaigns from Lost Levels, Special, and All Night Nippon, so you can enjoy the levels with none of the chuffing from the Sharp X1 and NEC PC88. Nice! That's the one where you can make custom characters for it, right? I thought about making a funny little Sherwood for that. And then possibly checking it out on stream. I was talking about Super Mario Deluxe on GBC. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, yes. That as well has, like, the only downside about that game, and it's very minor.
Alone I've been, thinking of entering the Lord Sanctum without a lantern to light your way. You
Well,
must be as mad as me.
How'd you get down here?
He should be able to help at the right price.
What? Are you... We can get you out of here, my guy. Mr. Hare, two to beam up. Okay, Crazy Dino. Sure. Listen, you stay right there, buddy. You stay right there. I'll go get Lassie, and we'll get you out of the well, okay, little Timmy? Tricky, we need to get the frick out of here. Tricky, we need to get out of here right the frick now. Let's see, SMB1 Remastered also has deluxe features and red rye coins. You versus Boo and whatever else, I think. Nice. Does it have the calendar? Does it have the horoscopes? Does it have the Game Boy camera printer functionality? Here we go. Luna, something really cool that happened at the start of the stream. I've never seen this happen before. Was any time that I've played this game before or seen somebody play this game, Thorntail Hollow is always daytime and sunny when you first arrive. When I first got to Thorntail Hollow, it was storming out. It was raining and thunder, the whole 9 yards. I've never seen that before. At least not to my memory have I ever seen that before. Again, it was raining. Rain, thunder, the whole 9 yards. It's been a long time since I've played this game last, and since I've really seen anyone play this game last, but, like, I don't remember it raining during the opening, like, or rather when you first arrive in Thorntail Hollow. I do remember that happened, but not very often. Neat. I've never seen that myself. Whoop. And save my ankles. Here we go. You might want to watch it. Sorry, pal. I just needed some seeds. Well, I wasn't trying to blast your ass. It just happened. He got rare occurrence finding a shiny Pokemon, chat. Or you might say, I got a rare occurrence. Because rare, So that's sports team. Here we go. Let's see. Next update for SMB1 Remastered might get versus Super Mario Bros. Campaign soon. Ooh, that has some different levels in it, which is nice, because I like versus SMB. Nice. I made a video about that back in ye olden times of the Nintendo Messenger. When people think of Nintendo's Golden Boy Mario, usually they think of his console games like Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario 64. They don't usually think about his arcade titles. I'm not talking about the ones you might expect, like Donkey Kong or Mario Brothers. No, I'm talking about the Versus arcade games. Nice face there, Fox. Versus SMB is a decent little novelty. I miss 35. Man! Oh! Mario 35 was so freaking good. I miss it. I miss that game. That game was terrific. I got good at it too! Like, I started figuring out strategies of, like, how to, like, what enemies to go after first, how to use your coins, you know. Hey, it's Teeter. He's real. Hi, Teeter. How you doing, buddy? We're starring a fox. This one I just remembered was here. This is just a little secret I remembered. I'm like, oh, hey, I remember that one up there. Tired, but doing pretty good. Nice. Cool. Okay. I like the fuzzy Sherwood in the corner. Thank you. He's new. He's new for this game and this game only. Remember, guys, we need to stall. We need to stall the Star Fox Adventure streams for as long as we can, because as soon as they're over, Sherwood is going back into the Disney vault. Woo. And saves my... Oh, there goes my ankles. Hi, Tricky. No one help Gideon in puzzles. Well, don't worry. I don't need help on puzzles. Want to know why? Want to know why? I got a little something right here. Listen to this. Listen to this. You hear that? Hear that? Hear that's paper. I have in my hands, in my possession, I have the official Nintendo Power Guide for Star Fox Adventures. So if at any point in the future I get stuck and need to summon the powers of Mr. Walkthrough, I am covered. I am covered by good old Chris Hasselhoff. I don't know if he wrote it, but I just remember he has a cool name. Dear God, is that a book? The enclosed instruction booklet. Does it tell you how to beat scales with no damage? Let's see. Oh wait, that's spoilers. Never mind. He can read? Half the video game fandom. Yeah, fun fact. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Fun, really cool thing. Really cool thing. Where is it? Here we go. Fun fact. Here we go. Here we go. Fun fact. Here we go. Here we go. I was looking for an image and I found it. Just so you know, just a little heads up. Just a little heads up from our pals at the Pokemon Company. Basic reading ability is needed to fully enjoy this game. Just in case. Just in case you weren't aware. This sign, and then most Pokemon players like, this sign can't stop me because I can't read. Oh, I love that so much. That's my favorite thing. That's, well, maybe not my favorite thing, but one of my favorite things. Here we go. We're just gonna... You can barely see what that says. But if you know... If you know, you know. That's just a green line. That's Cat Monroe's health bar now. Cat Monroe has a freaking huge health bar, my guy. Holy cow. They should print that on every copy of the game. Oh, Bladed Fox, my sweet summer child. They do. Even the new ones. Even the new ones. Let's see. I need the lantern. I need the thing that I drew for Inktober. Ooh. I might grab two things if I have the money. This is the golden rule. Oh, that's a lot of money. Let's see. I'm gonna head out for now. Still got a lot of emotions to process since today was my final day of high school. Oh my gosh, well, happy final day of high school, Ouija. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you have a great night. Get some good rest, get some good sleep, and thank you very much for tuning in. Have a great night, my guy. I'll talk to you later. How about 15? 18? 19. Ooh. You know, if you're gonna let me haggle, let me haggle! Can I pay... I want to pay... Oh, I can't go more than my... can I give him all of my rupees? I almost just called them rupees for real. Can I give him all of my scarabs? I don't want to find... I'm just gonna... Can I overpay? What? You can! You can overpay intentionally! Wow. Amazing. Well, now I gotta go get my... Oh! Well, now that we have the big freaking scarab bag, I can show you guys the gambling! Are you guys ready to gamble? Let's go gambling!
How about playing a little game?
Oh? He said it!
I will then throw them into this cave, and you have to collect them within my time limit.
Alright. Let's gamble 10 scarabs.
Are you ready?
Yeah, Celadon City, here we come, baby! What?
Not so good this time.
Oh, if you get any of the, like, the black scarabs, you die.
How about playing
So you have to be careful not to pick up the rock scarabs. Yes, I know the rules.
You wish to gamble?
I know the rules, and so do you. Gambling is bad?
My time limit.
What do you mean gambling's bad? No, gambling's nothing bad ever came of gambling. Why? I'm gonna get it all back. I'm gonna win it all back. I'm gonna win it all back. I'm gonna win all of it back. I'm gonna win back every penny. Every penny. Every scarab. Check this out. Check this out. Bim. Bam. Skadoosh. There's one left. Get him, get him, get him. There we go!
You did it. You win fair and
That's right, I win. Don't tell Sega. There we go.
How about playing a little game?
You know what? Let's get a couple more. I'll do 9 more.
How many
Oh yeah, why did the subtitles disappear? What?
I will then
Yeah, they
throw them
disappeared
into
before.
this cave,
Fair and square.
within my time limit.
My time limit. He speaks with his teeth, with his gums.
Alright, we'll bet 10. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Yeah, da, da, da. Oh, he's coming right at me. Oh, they're like glued to each other. Ah! Oh, frick.
Not so good this time, eh?
I do love doing this guy's voice. Yes. He's missing a few teeth, but that's fine. It's come to expect that he's British.
You know what? We don't need gambling. Wanna know why? Who needs gambling when you can just steal? There we go. While I'm here, we got rock gambling. That's right, baby. First it was rock gaming, now it's rock gambling. I will pay you $19.
That's too low.
Okay, cool. I'll pay you $20.
I'll sell it to you.
I'm genuinely curious if, like, does the haggling actually work? This is Fox's high-def display device. Slippy airdropped it to you, but the shopkeeper got it first, so that's why you had to buy it. The shopkeeper never misses a chance to get scarabs. Press Z to bring up the display, and use the C stick to zoom in and out. Oh, there we go. Now, check this out. Check this out. Nice face. Nice face. Nice. Not. Can I look? Man, you're like no nostril hair. You're nice and clean. My guy takes good care of his nasal passageways. It does work, but it depends on the items and the cost. I thought so, because like pretty much all of like the plot relevant items you really cannot haggle for. You have to pay. Oh, you know what? I will grab the Thorntail Hollow map on here as well. Like anything plot relevant, you are not haggling for. I gotta say, this game actually feels really good to control as well. Like, you point a direction, and Fox goes there. He's got some good speed to him. He's got some nice weight to him, to his movement. Yeah, this game feels really good to control.
You pay this much.
4.
No, that's too
Dang.
low. Okay, I'll sell it to you.
It's very loosey-goosey, but good. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty tight. It feels pretty tight to me. It's not like, you don't stop on a dime, but like, let me show, like, right? Like I'm moving and then stop. Move, stop. Move, let go. Move, let go. And like even turning, like, you got a little wind up to you on the turns, but like it feels like this is how a 3D platformer should move. Lucy has and you turn very quickly. Oh yeah, but I like, see, that's good. That's a good thing, right? Like, I'm terribly sorry because I don't want to like just crap on things tonight, but I will say as a comparison of like something where it doesn't feel as good, that's something about, you know what, Sonic Forces. I won't say Frontiers. I'll say Sonic Forces because it kind of controls the same way. Where like Sonic Frontiers, like, or Sonic Forces, I'm sorry, Sonic Forces, like, it feels like Sonic is a shop, like you're moving Sonic around like you're pushing a shopping cart, and he has this really wide turning to him, right? It doesn't feel like that. It's very like, I want to go to the left, whoa, I'm going to the left. I want to go to the right, whoa, I'm going to the right. Feels really good. Chasing your tail, yep. You can kind of do that. Whoa, where'd he go? Guys, there's a fox behind me. I can't catch him. I can't see it, but I see his tail. I can see his tail out of the corner of my eye. I can't get him. He's always one step ahead of me. Bogey on your 6. What? Gosh darn it. There we go. That should be good. I think getting that map should be fine. There we go. Okay. I don't have any token. Oh, I could quickly return. Nah, I'll advance the plot first. We'll get the cheat token after I advance the plot. Where's the way out? I'm not in the central area. Gideon, show the people the mod. Oh, so NES Mario made something really cool. Let me quickly hop in Blue Sky to find this. Really cool mod for good old Sonic Forces. Speaking of Sonic Forces, speaking of everyone's favorite video game, Sonic Forces. From the developer that brought you Super Mario Buys Bread comes a revolutionary new Sonic Forces experience. Get ready to play Sonic Forces like you've never played it before with the all-new with the all-new Retro Mario mod. Look him go. Look him go collecting coins and stomping on Koopas. He's so retro. Look at him go. He is one for so retro. That's amazing. That's top notch. Amazing. Wow! Incredible! That's better than Vanilla Forces. It is! It really is. You can finally play as Chris Pratt in the game. That's amazing. I will say that is something I was kind of surprised about with Just do it, Sega Nintendo. Sega Nintendo. Come on, guys. Just do it already. Just give us a crossover game. It's all we are asking for. We're simple people. We have simple needs. We want crossovers between funny plumbers and funny hedgehogs. As a wise man once said, just do it! Here we go. I'll just jump. Might as well. Oh, you can't. Okay, note to self. If you drop, you can't roll. The formula's right there. Have Mario do the 2D sections and Sonic covers the 3D set. You know what? That's honestly not a bad idea. I could see that working. Alright, I got your lantern, Mr. Man. Also, those flying enemies that go, yeah! Laugh gives me PTSD with this game. Fun fact, that's another fun stock sound effect brought to you by Rareware.
A lantern to light your way.
Oi.
Yes, very good. Good, excellent.
Man, could have at least cleaned it. I mean, you're cool with me blowing up your bed? Like, I appreciate you making the sacrifice, my guy, but like, okay. You ain't got a lot. That's very noble of you. Here we go. But yeah, that was something I was actually kind of surprised. Like, not that I was completely expecting it, but I am a little surprised that for Star Fox 2026, I get that the game was absolutely in development a lot longer than, you know, than Super Mario Brothers Galaxy, the movie. But I am a little surprised that they didn't get Glenn Powell to be like, hey, you want to voice Fox in the video game? I'm like, sure. They probably already had the voice actor hired, though. Nobody ever brings me gifts anymore! Oh, sir. You clearly didn't see the announcement the other day. Oh, sir. You don't know. Also, hello, Mega Wii Master. Welcome to the stream. This is a firefly. Oh, is that what that is? Here, I thought it was a lightning bug. That's crazy. I love the waterfly. Yeah, this game is such freaking good water. Dude, Mario Wii U would be so happy about this water. It will be stored inside the firefly lantern. Let one out when you need to see in the dark. The best GameCube water. I don't know about the best GameCube water. Because, like, Mario Sunshine has some really good-looking water. But this game definitely has some of the best GameCube water. I don't know. What game do you guys think has better water? This, Mario Sunshine, or, I know it's a different style. I don't want to compare it with Wind Waker, because Wind Waker's water is very much a different style. Which do you think is better? Mario Sunshine's water, or Star Fox's water? Resident Evil 4 has some really good water. Mario Party 4 has good... All of the games that end in 4 have good water, apparently. All of those seeds landed on that side of the... Oh, wait, no. Come on. Star Fox, I say. That's a... You know what? I respect the teeter. Do I have a... I do have a firefly. Let's see. Here we go. Is that one of the white grub tubs? I don't think so. Oh, I think it is! Mario Sunshine is really yummy looking water. It does. It has bottled water. You need to collect 6 of these and feed them to the Queen Earthwalker. Okay. Oh! Hey, howdy, hey. I gotta plant something here. Mario Sunshine has delicious Pianta brand bottled water, and it looks really yummy, and I want to drink it. And bam! It's a secret tool we'll need for later. Here we go. Okay. Here's my question. So, like, is there anything... I'm curious. Is there anything specifically that, like, you guys are looking forward to? Grub Tub perks. What about Sonic Forces water? Sonic Forces has water? What the... What was that sound? Are they beating him to death? Did my guy let me blow up his bed? And now the monsters are gonna get his ass? What's going on up here, my guy? You screaming in pain? You alright? Okay. I was about to say, there wasn't a single moment where the water didn't look majestic and beautiful. And then I remember the whole point of Sunshine is that the island was polluted. Correct! I love that that was such a big thing of, like, the console war space race. I think GameCube and PlayStation 2 was the 5th generation, correct? During that generation of gaming was, hey, who can make the best looking water? Because, like, back in the day, that really was a sign of impressive technical power, was being able to make convincing looking water. And, like, that I find, it's such a time capsule of the era, of the period in gaming. Yeah, Xbox 2, I'm sorry for forgetting it. It's not that I forgot, I just, I didn't mention it, I'm sorry. And I said it in my head and then didn't say it from my mouth. But it's such a cool time capsule of the period to see how, like, everyone was trying to do really cool water graphics. For that reason, it was a spectacular way to show off the tech and the power of your hardware, was how well can you do water. And it's such a simple thing, too. It's like, it's water. You don't even think about it, right? But, like, no, that is a really good sort of benchmark for the power of your console. At least back then it was. How dare you mention my least favorite console? Sorry, Teeter. I'm sorry. It's the whole reason they made Chaos. Yeah, that was the whole reason why they made Chaos watery in Sonic Adventures, because they were on Dreamcast like, hey, check out this cool water. Whoop. You know what it boils down to? Save real quick. Let me see. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the 5th generation of game consoles in a nutshell. You ready? Check this out. The console space race in a nutshell. Hey, check how hard I can cry. Yeah, there you go. That was gaming in the 2000s for you. We're keeping him. We're keeping him. He can stay. He's our 4th co-pilot. Here we go. We're gonna put him over here. We're gonna put him over here by Fox. That was indeed a hard cry. But yeah, here's my question. So, like, whether it be Star Fox 2026, or anything else, I am curious. What is something that you guys personally want, either from this game or from another potential future Star Fox game, right? Like, either from this game to do, or maybe, like, say you want, like, on foot sections. What is something you want from Star Fox 26 or from a future Star Fox game? I'm genuinely curious, because I feel like I talk about it all the time, like what I want from a new Star Fox game, but I am curious, like, what would float you guys' boats? I got 5. I need 1 more white grub tub. There's one back by the entrance, I think. I got some good water for you. Got good water for me. I love good water. I don't really know what I want. Just want it to be fun and controls well. Well, that's fair. The return of the rest of the Star Fox girlies. That's a good one. I agree. Give me Crystal. Give me Faye. Give me Miyu. Give me Farah. You know, I know that she was only ever in the comic. I don't know if she was ever properly canon, but I'll take her. Give me the girls. Girls. Where are the girls? Yoink. There we go. Customizable R-Wing could be cool. Like the gummy ship sections in Kingdom Hearts. I've always thought that'd be really cool if they did, like... Okay, hear me out, right? Star Fox game that has a heavy emphasis on the multiplayer aspect of it, right? And specifically, like, online play and whatnot, where you can kind of make, like, your own teams with your friends and do stuff with them. Kind of almost like what they've done with Star Fox 2026. Hear me out. Ship customization in terms of, like, maybe you can pick from a couple different models of ships, right? Like, you can have your ship look like the SNES Star Fox ship, or the, 64 Star Fox ship, or the R-Wing from, I don't know why I'm calling them ships when they're R-Wings. The R-Wing from Assault, or even the R-Wing from this game, because they all have subtly different designs, right? And then you can customize the paint job. Like, say you want a black hull with yellow wings, or a yellow hull with red wings, and then you could do, like, decals. You can put, like, how they've shown the different members of the team have sort of different paint jobs and decals and whatnot on their ships in Star Fox 2026. Maybe you can customize your ship, put new decals on it, customize it, maybe have, talk with the other people that you'd have on your team and be like, hey, we should have, like, a team that has, like, purple and black R-Wings, or red and blue R-Wings. That would be something really cool. I would like to see that myself. Girls. Why does everything make you think of girls? Hey, you're the one with all the sexy pictures. Oh, or an avatar system from Sonic Forces into Star Fox 3 or whatever. That would be cool. So what you're telling me is you're saying you want the next Star Fox game to have a persona creator. Okay. I can get down with this, Ness Mario. I see what you're going for. Fireweed tree. That's where the stoners get high. Whoop. Bang, bang, boom. Here we go. Whack. Let me just take a sip of my water real quick. Ow, that was the wrong... I meant to block. I pressed the B button to block, as you would expect in a lot of games, and nope. Sent better water. My other water was too fuzzy. Fuzzy water? Mmm. I love fuzzy water. That's just sparkling water. That's just mineral water. Let's have a look. Yes! I love this image so much. This is a very, like, good, like, culmination of the... Gosh darn it, with sending me the dumpy Among Us. This is very much so a good culmination of, like, the 5th generation of consoles. That's some good-looking water right there. Mario Sunshine, Sonic Adventure, and Final Fantasy X. That's the good stuff right there. Except, actually... that's the Sonic Adventure DX Sonic model. Also, they're on Emerald Coast. Just so you know. Sonic Adventure has great water, though. It actually looks even better in the Dreamcast version. Unfortunately, the GameCube could do a lot of really cool transparency effects, but Sega just did not know how to utilize the hardware when porting over Sonic Adventure. So sadly, the GameCube version actually winds up suffering from a lot of issues that I think could have been mitigated, because GameCube can do a lot of really cool stuff with transparency. The Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure looks spectacular, though. I was really glad that when I got to stream it, thanks to all those cool mods people have made, that we got to experience it very much so the way it was on Dreamcast.
What are you playing at? Mom needs the mushrooms.
Nice British expression. Fox, what are you playing at? What are you playing at, son? Have some mushrooms, madam.
Fox, thank you for saving my son and for saving me.
Okay,
Anytime.
okay, enough of the thanks. Now I need some help from you. Can
Where's
you
my
tell me
money?
What's going on?
This is all the work of General Scales. He is the ruler
He's just...
of the
He's a
Sharkfall
cat
tribe.
now.
A nasty bunch of pirates who have always wanted to rule Dinosaur Planet. We have always been able to stop his attacks, but this time he somehow become stronger and defeated our army at the Kxo Palace.
He's got spaceships
Right,
now.
a bad guy. But how did the planet get in such a mess?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Kxo Palace, he broke the seals of the Force Point temples.
Uh-huh.
Listening?
This planet is rich with a magical force.
Magic.
A force so strong that it is continually pushing our world apart. To stop this, 4 spellstones were placed inside.
Fox
the
is
Force
not
Point.
listening.
Okay, that's a bit weird, but I understand.
With the seals broken,
Oh, look at Tricky just snoozing.
removed the spellstones. With nothing to hold back the magic force, the planet was torn apart.
Oh.
At last, it all makes sense. So, the bad guy takes the spellstones, your
Check.
planet falls apart, and
Check.
I've got to find the spellstones and bring
Check.
them back to the Force Point temples.
That's about it.
Mom, I told you he was good.
Yeah.
Star Fox, yeah.
Star Fox, yeah.
For only a dinosaur of noble birth can breathe life into the spellstones.
Great.
That's okay, but don't you think he's a bit young? I mean, it's gonna be very dangerous.
Yeah.
Bad guys, fighting, death.
Death.
Well, and I'm sure he's shown you his sidekick skills.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about those.
Come on, Fox. We'll make a great team.
Oh, I can't hate him.
Mess up just once. I'll send you straight back to mommy.
You got that? Going right back.
Our spies have indicated that Scales was last seen in Dark Ice Mines. I know the gatekeeper, Garunda Tay.
Nice name.
Fellow, but
A
he
si-
will guide you to the spellstones. Go back to the Snowhorn Wastes and find him.
Got it.
Got it. Okay.
Fox,
Uh,
you'll need this. The sharp claws
A
dropped it when it
key.
attacked me. Maybe it'll come in use somewhere.
Okay, enough already.
Fox is like,
Can I
okay,
just
yeah,
go
can...
with it?
Yeah, for real. Can we advance the plot, please? He's so impatient. I love him. He just wants to... My guy just wants to get paid. His ship is falling apart. He's still trying to pay off that immeasurable debt he inherited from his father. He just wants his money. 25-year-old teen. Yeah. I relate, though. I relate. Give me my money and let's go. Let's see. Mom needs mushrooms. Kind of sounds like 10. A little bit. Yeah, it kind of does. See. Fun fact, Peppy and Slippy in this game and Melee are voiced by Chris Seaver, aka Untilda and Conquer. Really? Are you telling me that you missed a gold ring is also that's what are you doing, Fox? Wow. Here's a funny fact actually about the Star Fox Adventures voice cast. Is that the first time we heard these voices for the characters actually was not this game. The first time that you hear, that's Chris Seaver, who who voices Peppy and Slippy, and then what is the name? Star Fox Adventures voice cast. Steve Malpass. So Chris Seaver as Peppy and Slippy, and then Steve Malpass as Fox, along with, where is he? Along with Ben Cullen as Falco. First showed up actually in Smash Bros. Melee on Corneria and Venom. Those are the voices that were then later on used in this game, which is really interesting. That, like, even though those were the rareware voices, they could have gotten, you know, Mike West and if fighting is sure to result in victory, then you must fight. Sun Tzu said that, and I'd say he knows a little bit more about fighting than you do, pal, because he invented it. Oh. I wrote a comic about him. What is his name? Rick May. Sorry, they could have gotten, you know, Mike West and Rick May and the rest of them to reprise their roles from Star Fox 64 for the voice clips in Melee. But no, they were like, you know what? Star Fox Adventures is in development. They're the easiest people that we can quickly get some recorded audio from. So let's have them do it. So yeah, fun fact. The Star Fox Adventures voices are also the voices in Melee. Yeah. There was something I was gonna do before I went off to the next place. Let me just check in the Slippy real quick.
Hi, Fox. It's Slippy.
Check out Peppy's Dinosaur Planet map to see where to head next. Okay.
Hope that helps you.
Peppy, where are we going again? We are going back to Snowhorn Wastes. Okay. I want to do, real quick, I want to go back up with the Warp Stone, because there was a couple things I missed up at the top of the mountain. Oh, that's right. I have enough money. I can get the cheat token now. That's right. Let me get some seeds real quick for the bomb flower. Also, probably cheaper than paying two sets of exactly. Getting those voice exactly. It was easier probably and cheaper to just use, you know, to call the guys at Rare and be like, hey, can you just record some audio real quick? We just need some dialogue for the Star Fox team. Can you just give us a couple of things real quick while you guys are working on adventures, rather than, because they were already doing something and working on something, rather than having to call up, you know, Rick May and be like, hey, can we book you for a recording studio appointment? Calling up Mike West, being like, hey, can we get an appointment for you? Especially because, like, Melee reuses so many different assets from so many different games already as well. Like, tons of the stuff in Melee. The reason why Melee has, like, this big, weird, amalgamated art style that is sometimes a little bit accurate and then sometimes a little bit inaccurate, and then has weird realistic textures on things like Mario's overalls, is because Melee reuses pre-made assets from a lot of other games and projects that Nintendo was working on at the time. A great example of this, actually, is Mario and Luigi's models, which we saw again earlier in the Mario Kart GameCube demo from Space World 2000, or 2001, where those models showed up there. Link and Ganondorf's models are the exact same character models that they used in the infamous tech demo, the infamous, or not infamous, but famous, Zelda GameCube tech demo that was just used to show off the cutscene capabilities. And then the models of Pikachu, Pichu, Mewtwo, and Charizard, along with a whole bunch of other Pokemon in the game, are all reused official models from the Pokemon Company that were used in tons of marketing and promotional materials, to the point where you can see those character models actually on an official Pokemon card. And it's not because, oh, they reused the models from Melee. No, those models were reused for Melee. Yeah, were the Pokefloats models pulled from Pokemon Stadium? They were, yes. And a lot of the other models, including Meowth himself, were actually pulled from the Meowth's Party tech demo for GameCube that later got repurposed as part of Pokemon Channel, which I believe is one of the reasons why Meowth's model, his trophy in Melee. Let me find that real quick. Meowth Melee trophy. Here we go. So that's why, if you were ever wondering, hey, how come Meowth is randomly holding a guitar? Oh. There we go. Have you ever been wondering why Meowth is just randomly holding a guitar in his Melee trophy model? It's because the model was borrowed over directly from the Meowth's Party tech demo, along with a lot of the other trophies in Melee are just borrowed over. For example, all the Star Fox trophies, right? Let's see. Slippy Melee trophy, right? Slippy's trophy in Melee. Here we go. Along with all of the other Star Fox models. Like, I'll just show Fox, because that's, like, the first one that's coming up. I can't find friggin' Slippy's model for some reason. Here we go. This is directly from the models resource. But the models used for Slippy, for Fox, Falco, Peppy, even General Pepper, I believe, for the trophies in Melee are actually their promotional render models that were used for both, for the dialogue portraits and also for any of the promotional materials. They're borrowed directly over from there. Unfortunately, they're not rigged. They're just static models that were posed. So unfortunately, you can't rip these models and move them around and do stuff with them and animate them and pose them on your own. Except for Meowth's model. Meowth's model actually is like a rigged T-posed model that can be reposed and repurposed for some reason. A lot of people theorize, or not a lot of people, but some people theorize, I'm gonna keep Slippy because he's a funny little guy. There is a theory out there that Meowth was actually considered as a playable character at one point in Melee's development and was cut kind of late when they were finishing up a lot of the characters. Hence why he has a posable model for his trophy rather than just a static model. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Oh, that Star Fox model is from Smash 64, is it not? No, that's not from Smash 64. That's from the promotional materials for Star Fox 64. Yeah! Teeter, you came up with this is beautiful. Wow. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this beautiful. Look at that. That's Slippy. That's Slippy, all right. I I can't think of a good rhyme. I can't think of a good rhyme for him. This is the new Star Fox game. Yeah, that's what game chat looks like for Star Fox. Yeah.
Amphibians found on the mysterious road. Don't be fooled by Slippy Toad.
I don't know. We get 2 Slippies. We have 3 Slippies.
Gee, how come you get to have 3 Slippies?
There you go. Pop some money in there. Throw your money away. You're excused. You collected a cheat token. Now take it to the maze.
I'm not useless, don't you see? But still, thanks, Fox. I thought they had me.
Thank you, Mega. Thank you. That's perfect. Explosion! Yeah, they may or may not be firing at me. Can I speed back down the mountain, or do I just warp back to the warp stone? Wait a second. Is there a dude hanging out there? I thought I saw one of the fellas for a second. I guess not. Let's see. Can I use the speeder to go back down? You can! I kind of don't feel like doing that much backtracking unless I can warp back with the warp stone. Can I? Nope! No, actually I can! Hey, look at that! It's not one way. Nice. There we go. Now, real quick, before we advance the plot, since I have a cheat token, how about we take a trip to the maze? Also, yeah, for some reason, every time you speak to the warp stone, it displays his subtitles again from when you gave him the wee sweetie. Guys, don't. He's not decent. Don't look. Fox, you can't go down there, my guy. So this is the maze. There is no map data for the maze. The goal is... Where is the goal? It's... I think is... It's one of the corners. There's like a little room somewhere in here. I've never seen... I've never been here, but... You've never been here before? Really? Well then, boy howdy, Luna. You're in for a treat. Okay, we need to make it over there. So, we need to go... That's a dead end. Okay, I think I see the general direction we gotta go. And I'm already lost. You gotta get a wee sweet treat. A wee sweetie. There we go. Oh, what's this? Is this just a way out? I think that just takes me out. Joyous. You're in for a wee sweet treat. Aye. Luna, you're in for a wee sweetie. Oh, that was the wrong way it was. Oh, that wasn't the way. Need to go back in so that we can find it. Aye. Need to go back in. There's a secret well in here. There's a secret well. Deep inside his breeches, underneath his drawers. You got to go down there and you'll find the secrets. Hey. Okay, so we're trying to get... Where again? I think we're trying to get there. So let's see. I need to get in, like, that nook. That little breakfast nook. I don't think I can. That's a dead end. So then if we go... I think along the back wall. If I can get along the back wall, I can get there. How do I get along the back wall? Okay, I think I see the route. So let's go this way, and then turn here. This might be the wrong way. This might be the wrong way. This might take me back to that other portal, I think. Right? No, this is the right way. This is the right way. Here we go. That is, in fact, a Voss. Oh, there was money in there. Okay. Or basket, rather. Whoop. Nuh-uh. Not gonna catch me. Can't catch me, man. Jack be nimble. Jack be quick. Where are we going? Here we go. This is the way we need to go. So, ta-da! This is the well. So if we get our token, let's see. Here we go. Drop token. Cheat activated. There we go. Well, well, well. It's a well. Well, well, well. Look what the fox dragged in. There we go. And so now you may be wondering, well, that's cool. What cheat did we activate? Well, let's find out. Well, well, well. It's a well, sweetie, well. Well, well, well. Look what the sweetie we have here. A wee sweetie. Isn't that nice? Yeah. Alright, we're going to save the game real quick. We're going to quickly pop back over this way. There we go. So now, if we go back to the title screen, what we can do is, now that we have unlocked a secret, we can sneaky, Peppy? Aha! Oh, well, Rumble was already on, I think. Audio? Oh, we have a... Oh, cool. Well, there's a music player. Oh no, I wanted the main theme. No! Big spoilers here. You can just listen to everything, can't you? You know, we'll stick with that for now. Rob, we got anything over here? Nope. I think the cheat we activated... I kid you not. I think the cheat we activated was the ability to turn the rumble off. Nice. Nice. Real cool cheat code you got here, Star Fox Adventures. Nice. Oh, cool. So that's kind of neat. The game tells you, hey, here's what you did last time. So we bought the zoom goggles, collected 6 grub tubs, and saved the Earthwalker Queen. Cool. Brings you up to date. What a great first cheat. Yeah. Yeah. One of the cheat codes that you can get, actually, there's a couple really cool ones, and one of them actually gives you another option for subtitles. That option being Saurian. You can activate dinosaur language subtitles, which sadly, slightly disappointingly, they don't change the actual character's spoken voice dialogue to all be the the dinosaur language, but they do at least allow you to read everything in the dinosaur language, which I think is really cool. There we go. What do we got here? Hey! There's so many cool little, like, caves and secrets and nooks and crannies to find in here. It's so cool. Alright, so we gotta go back to Snowhorn Wastes. We are going back to Snowhorn Wastes, Tricky. What did I just say? There we go. Howdy, guy.
Have you visited the Warpstone shop yet?
The Warpstone shop? He has a shop? What on earth is that? What in Sam Hill? Is that you? Shrek, I told you to lay off the bean burritos. I sent you a list of cheats. Oh, dude, did you? Let me see. Let's see. Display. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Here's the cheats and the messages you can unlock. Cheat. Display end credits. It will roll the staff credits, but not the ending of the game. Oh, that's neat. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to look too much at that list, because I would like to try and get all of them. I've never done that before. I won't, like, go crazy with it, but I would like to at least try to find all of the cheat tokens and the whells. There we go. Bam. You got the music test. Oh, okay, gotcha. I got the music test. A Bafomdad! I found a secret Bafomdad that I never knew existed, actually, when I started playing tonight. On Kxo Palace, when you first get there as Crystal, there's a ledge near the entrance to the palace where if you keep walking towards the ledge, you'll see you'll see like these here. You'll see like the side poles of the ladder, and like, oh hey, there's a ladder there, and you climb down there, and there's these two little pits to jump across, and whoa, Bafomdad. Crazy. Little secrets everywhere in this game. This game's cool! Man, people that said this game sucked back in the day, what were you talking about? This is cool! A Pikachu! It kind of does look like Pikachu, doesn't he? Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Frick! Here we go, and bada bing. Okay, cool. Whoop. All right, Tricky, come on. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Now, before we get stuck, I just want to yoink, get up in here. There we go, and we'll boost our way up. Whoop! It is cool. Ooh, okay. Legit, my only complaint in this game is that the staff aiming feels off. That's legit it. Everything else was fun, except, well, also except the button mashing parts, because I sucked at those. Yeah, that's fair. Listen, we're not... I might be able to beat a freaking turbo controller, but not everybody can beat a turbo controller while button mashing. And I will admit, this game does have some button mashing in it. And yeah, I agree, we're like... The aiming does feel a little off because like it's very sensitive and it always returns you back to center. But like so far I agree, like those are pretty much, I agree, those are like my only complaints too. It's good. Also look at Fox swim like a real fox do. Oh, have a great night, Ness Mario 123. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great night and I'll talk to you later. Let's see. I guess to be fair, this was after 64, so it was just very jarring, lol. GameCube was the console of experiments, some more successful than others. I was thinking about that earlier today, right? Where, like, the biggest criticisms of this game was that, oh, it was different, and different is bad. But, like, it's the third game. Technically the second game, because the second game is Star Fox 64 is the second game in the series, but technically it's the third game in the series, but also technically it's the first game because it's a remake of the first game, and it's technically the third game because there was a second game that came before it that was never released, right? This is the fourth, technically third, technically second game of the series. Wrap your head around that one. But like, I don't know, that would be like I know Zelda 2. I was thinking about this game in Zelda 2, for example, where I know that Zelda 2 is highly contested for shifting the genre from, you know, over-the-head RPG to 2D RPG, and also because it's just a very hard and cryptic game. Like, I know that there are reasons why Zelda 2 is disliked, and that's kind of part of it. But at the same time, that's like saying, oh, Zelda 2 ruined Zelda! It changed everything! It ruined the franchise! When it was the second game. I feel like that applies to this game too. People are like, oh, this ruined Star Fox. This isn't what Star Fox is. My brother in Christ, it's the third game and also a spin-off. Legit edgy 2000s teenagers, man. Yeah. Edgy misogynist 2000s teenagers. I feel so bad for Crystal as a character. Because I feel like Crystal, her existence wound up getting, like, the brunt of the backlash for the game, where, like, people just saw Crystal was like, ugh, She's the character from the bad Star Fox game. She represents everything bad about Star Fox Adventures and Assault. Ugh, I wish Star Fox didn't have the woman in it anymore. Like, that was the type of stuff genuinely I saw people say about, like, Star Fox and, like the 2010s and whatnot after these games came out, and there was discourse online, which there was even back then, right? These games were decently well received until you started getting the edgy, you know, 2000s reviewers and the such. It's just it's such a shame, man, because, like, these games had so much potential, and there was so much here that could have been expanded upon, and they could have done more with. But because gamers didn't like them, we now have 5 versions of the first game. I mean, it's not entirely just gamers, but you know, I know sales do account for part of it, you know.
The sharp claw have imprisoned me in this infernal cave.
How?
You can bring me frost weeds. I'll be strong enough to get myself out.
All right.
Perhaps the young prince can help you. Hurry, boy.
Hurry, boy! Oh, hey, you guys want some weed too? No way, that's what I'm here for. Guys, we don't have to fight. We can share the weed. Go. She represents everything bad about adventures. By not being it hardly. Yeah, by not being in it hardly. See, that's my complaint about her in this game. She's advertised so much, but we don't get to see her enough. I know. It's a shame because, like, I feel like Crystal's involvement in the game was... That was one of those things that only really happened after the switch from N64 to GameCube, where, like, I don't know, they just, you know, lowered her priority in the game. Because originally it was supposed to be a dual role, right? Where, like, Crystal and Fox, or rather Crystal and Saber, were supposed to be the main playable characters, and you would switch back and forth between them. I don't know, I think it's a shame we never got that. It would have been cool to just be able to play as Crystal as well. Swap over to her for different dungeons. Maybe Fox would have his blaster, right? Like, hypothetically speaking, right? Let's give Fox his blaster and Crystal can... Why can't I hit you, Mr. Man? There we go. Do I have to, like... Tricky. Can you get me some weed, kid? Tricky. Tricky, the weed. Tricky, the weed. Tricky, get the weed. Tricky, get the weed. Sorry, I'm rambling. Would have loved to play them both. Yeah, it would have been cool to play them both. Tricky. The weed. What are you doing? Okay, you're not doing... Well, what are you doing then? Yes, get the weeds, Tricky. Tricky, quit biting their ankles and get the bushes! There you go. Thank you, Tricky. Wait, you leave him alone! Get out of here, man. Tricky sometimes glitches. Yeah, he's like the Pina Colada song. He has half a brain. Sometimes. Oh, hi. How you doing? Are you going to the Darktown Strutters Ball? Look at this. I'm going to be saying that in my sleep tonight. Tricky, did you get the... Guys, leave him alone. He's only a boy! There we go. There we go. Excuse me, gentlemen. I have a dog to help with weeds. Ooh. Can you leave him alone? And he's just chasing tumbleweeds. Let him chase tumbleweeds in peace. There we go. Yeah!
The young prince. Who is this with you?
This is my bodyguard.
Fox McCloud. My mother sent us to find you.
Well, I am
Fox is like, whoa, you're big.
Spellstone gatekeeper of Dark Eye's mind.
Cool.
We're looking for a spellstone.
A spellstone. It is my duty as a gatekeeper to guard the land from which a spellstone is forged.
Do you happen to know the Keymaster?
The spellstone. keeper.
Uh-huh.
He gave me an ultimatum.
Yeah.
Allow him to take the spellstone back into the sacred land, or he would destroy my tribe.
At least he was diplomatic about it.
Risk the safety of the entire planet. So I refused to help. My daughter did not think this way. And so to save the tribe, she opened the gateway herself.
She can just do that, I
Did
guess.
not destroy my tribe. He enslaved them instead.
Oh.
My daughter dishonored me.
It's almost like they're mammoths and they could probably fight back.
The spellstone within Dark Ice Mines and return it to the Volcano Force Point Temple. Only then will the spellstone's power be returned.
Alrighty.
I will open the gateway.
We yearn for the mines. Ooh. Whoa! Transmission.
Hey, Fox! Check out Peppy's Dinosaur Planet map to see... Oh, no.
Hey, Fox! Check out Peppy's Dinosaur Planet map to see where to head next!
Come back when you need me. Slippy, over and out.
Will do, buddy. Here we go. General Skills has mammoth-resistant armor clearly. Obviously. He is immune to mammoths. I want to go in there. What? Buddy. Are you on lunch? What you doing, buddy? Can I get in there? I want to go in there. Let me go in there. Is there anything in your little hovel here, my guy? Oh. We get to go flying. Heck yeah, we get to go flying. But first, there's some secrets over here. I don't want to fight you. I don't feel like fighting you right now, Mr. Man. I just want to fly. No, actually, I don't want to fly. I would rather not drown. Tricky. Thank you. Secret. I've got a secret. I've got a secret. I've been hiding under my skin. My heart is human. My blood is boiling. My brain IBM. I'm not a hero. I'm not a savior. Forget what you know. I'm just a man who's... Oh, shoot. How does the rest go? Oh, I forget how the rest goes. I'm just a man whose circumstances went beyond my control. Beyond my control. I need control. Yes, yeah! I'm ashamed of myself. I forgot the lyrics for a minute there. I blanked. I'm like, wait, what? What's the next word of Mr. Roboto? Here we go. Da, 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 da. Really nice snow, too. Like, I think it's pretty much just... It's just a particle effect. But it looks really nice. Perform, Dad! Oh, I can't pick him up! But look at him! He's just a little... He's a Furby! Look at this little Furby! Look, he's just a little guy! I like him. Why didn't JonTron like him? JonTron, why were you so joyless? Why did you lack such whimsy back in the day? This is cute. Whoop. Pardon me, I haven't watched that video in like... I don't even know when the last time I watched that video was. I'd be very tempted to go back. Now that I'm like replaying Adventures, I would honestly be very tempted to go back and rewatch JonTron's scathing Star Fox Adventures video just to refresh my memory. What didn't he like about this? We should watch it together. That's not a bad idea. Can I get a little chunk coming down the ice? Oh, maybe I gotta shoot. Maybe I gotta shoot for it. Oh, fiddlestick. People did not like companions back then. Yeah, they really did not like sidekicks back in the day. Always wonder. Yeah, I don't get it. You know what I think it was? I think it's because back in the day, right? Gaming was... It was niche, right? And if you were into gaming, if you were into video games, you were a nerd. Haha! Nerd. You're still playing video games? Psh, those are for babies. Those are for little kids. What do you play video games for, you weirdo? You know, I think it was one of those things where, like, I feel like people that played video games wanted to be cool. And so they didn't want they didn't want their video games to be childish or to come off childish or silly. You know, they wanted them to be taken seriously and to be, you know, mature and to be adult and be like, yeah, adults play video games. They're cool, you know? And so anything that seemed remotely childish... What's the matter, buddy? What's the matter? What? What you whining for? Anything that seemed like remotely like childish or immature in games was kind of like looked down upon and frowned upon by reviewers, and I feel like it kind of still is to an extent. And so sidekicks like that, because like, oh, he's a little kid. You got a little kid with you the whole game. You know, I feel like it was kind of one of those things. Nintendo's for kids. You're a baby. You still play Mario? Pfft. Get a load of this guy. He still plays Mario. Get a load of this guy. You care about what other people play video game-wise. Oh. Big, tough Mr. Badass. Get a load of this guy. You still judge people's maturity based on the media they consume. Get a load of this guy! Whoop. There we go. Oh, snake! Tricky doesn't like us calling this game to be childish. He does not. He does not appreciate it. Snake. Ow. What? Why does this... Okay, here's what I want to know. Why do the snakes make jaguar noises? I love Rare. I love Rare's insistence on using stock sounds for things. But why do the snakes make why do they go wow? You know, why do they make that wow, you know, that sound? That is not the sound I would expect a snake to make. Ow, I'm about to die. I am about to die. Oh! It's a good thing I have a magic Furby! Yeah. I died of cringe thinking about game reviewers from the early 2000s. Oh, there's something here. What you got, buddy? What you got? What do we got over here, Slippy? Slippy, Tricky. You're not. Oh, but look at that. Okay, I kind of wasted one to get one, but cool. Is there anything else in here? Nah. Just a cool. Oh wait, you got something? What's going on, buddy? Are you just okay? You're just after the grub tubs. Okay, well I'll get one for you. There you go. Cool. There's something here. Yeah. Cool. Oh, perfectly timed raft. All right, let's see. What's downstream? Ooh. There we go. Anything to see this way? I think I can jump off. I think I should jump off up ahead before it gets too low. Here we go. We can jump off here. Yoink! Beautiful. Oh, there's a fuel cell up here. Nice. There we go. Cool. If there's nothing else to find here, I'll probably head back so that I can fly off to the next area. Oh, dude! Dude, there's another well! Heck yeah, let's see what we've got. Ba-bing! Bless you. You collected a cheat token! Now take it to the maze. Cool! Heck yeah! Is that first death? Yeah, that is first death. That is first death of the game, and it was to a snake. Oh, and there's another thingy down here. Nice! Man, I'm glad I took this little detour. Gideon has died 1 time. Okay, cool. Now the question is, now that I'm here, how do I get back? Do I just have to swim upstream? Oh, okay, I can just jump from here. Death cause snake creature. Snake jaguar. Snake McJaguar. That's the new Metal Gear character. Snake Jaguar. He's my fan character. He's my fan OC. The child of Solid Snake and Revolver Ocelot. Colonel, it's me, Snake Jaguar. Snake Jaguar? What's your thing? I can dig through the ground and make jaguar noises. Really? I'd like to hear that. Wow. Wow, you really can make jaguar noises, Snake Jaguar. You're an asset to America. I don't know. I've never actually played a Metal Gear. I forgot there's a loon noise. Oh yeah, there is a loon noise. Yeah, there's Minnesota noises in here. What's up?
The snowhorn by the river has suffered a great loss.
A great loss? What is it, Henry? Would you mind oh wait, I can't do that yet. That's right. I can't go there yet because I don't have the golden artifact. Oh, excuse my yawning.
Cool. I'm curious about one little thing because I don't remember ever being able to enter that area. Are there still Sharpclaw just hanging out back there? Yeah, there is. Do I have he. Oh, can I not? There we go. What you doing, guys? Welcome to a little show called Boundary Break, where we can take the camera pretty much anywhere we want in our favorite games. Today we're taking a look at Star Fox Adventures, and we're looking in this secret little cave hidden away in Snowhorn Wastes. There's just three Sharpclaw hanging out in here at all times, and to my knowledge, you can never go back into this cave. After you defeat the Sharpclaw here initially, there's no reason for them to still be there. They're just hanging out. They live there. They mortgaged the place out, and they're paying it off with a high equity loan. And pretty soon they'll own this cave in about 13 to 35 years. So good for them. Henry the Man. It sounds like him though, doesn't it? Doesn't he sound like listen to this mammoth and tell me he doesn't sound like CGI Henry?
Fighting isn't always the answer, you know.
Well, that one doesn't sound as much like Henry, but like the other one does.
The snowhorn by the river never seems happy.
He sound well. Okay, he's a little disgruntled, but he sounded like him before. 3 dudes sitting in a cave. 3 dudes sitting in a cave, 5 inches apart, cause they're not gay.
A monster hides in the ice.
Oh. Can I pick this dude up? I can't because I don't have the Bafom Dad bag. I don't have the Bafom Dad bag, so I can't pick up the Bafom. I can words good. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to get more money. We gotta get that bag. Can I get that bag? Can I touch that dog? Can I pet that dog? Hey, Tricky. Bite his ankles. You know what's a funny detail about Tricky that I don't think they really thought about, right, with his character model, is that, like, oh, hi, bats. Let me get through the bat room. I gotta get through the bat room. Are you going to the toilet? No, the bat's room. The room with all the bats in it. You know, that's a weird detail about Tricky's design. I don't know if you can really see it, but, like... Oh, wait, is it gone? No, it's still there. There's... So, he's not wearing... To my... I mean, those might be just, like... decorative bracelets, but you'll notice around his neck he's got like, oh, is that a necklace? No, if you look at the texture for it, here, let me there we go. If you look at the texture for it, that's a rope, like that, like that they were like dragging him along by like a leash almost. He just wears that for the rest of the game. He just has that. I believe when the folks at Namco then, you know, updated his design for Assault, I don't think they realized it was a rope, so they wound up incorporating it as a necklace into his design. It's like, guys, that's not what that is. It's a noble rope collar. Yeah. You know what it is? It's a Chicago necktie. If you know, you know. Switch this up and go around. I always really liked this area. Like, this area always stuck out to me as a kid. I always thought it was really cool with, like, the two different sections that you can go back and forth with. I always thought it was really cool. Especially, like, the lighting and the color palette with, like, the greens and purples and little blue mixed in. Dum-de-dum indeed, Tricky. Alright, come on. Let's go. You coming? There you are. I turned into the conductor from Polar Express for a second there. Well, you coming? Where? To the North Pole, of course. Look at him swim! Look at him go! Swim. Nice. Wait for me. Wait for you. We're going together. Here we go. When Gina was showing me VR chat not long ago. Oh, it's raining again, dude! When Gina was showing me VR chat a while ago, there's a really, really spectacular port. Somebody put a Thorntail Hollow into VR chat. It's got, like, perfectly accurate water, which is amazing. And it's even got, like, the way into that cave area, too. It's really cool. Wait for me! You're 1 millimeter in front of me! Whoop! Bam! I really need to get around to reading. I think I have it downloaded on my phone, too. I need to get around to reading. There was, so, here in the United States, we had Nintendo Power. It's raining in the cave. Cool. Here in, you know, the United States, we had Nintendo Power. But in Germany, they had Club Nintendo magazine, which was pretty much the same thing. And they did comics in there, too. And that is 20 scarabs. I'm buying it.
You pay this much.
Fine. So yeah, they had Club Nintendo Power magazine, Club Nintendo magazine, and in it they would run comics. And one of the comics that was in the German Club Nintendo magazine was a little something called Farewell Beloved Falco. And that goes over one of the biggest questions that a lot of people had with this game, being, where's Falco? What happened to him? Why isn't he here? That comic is sort of a prequel of sorts. It bridges the gap between 64 and Adventures, and sort of explains what happened between games. I've seen and read bits and pieces from it, but I've never read the whole thing from start to finish, and I really need to. Luna is screaming because she knows. It's peak. I read it all. I read the whole thing. I gotta read it. I gotta read it. Let's see, where is... I need the Dark Ice Mines map. That's what I need next. Let's see. Moon Pass map, Lightfoot Village, Cloudrunner Fortress, Walled City. Where is Dark Ice Mines? Did I buy it? Oh wait, I might have bought it already. Did I buy that already? Pepe here. Thorntail Hollow, Dark... Oh, I did buy it already. A true Falco fan reads the whole thing when she was only like 13, 14 years old. Nice! Well then see, I can't call myself a true Falco fan then, can I? I can't call myself a true Falco fan because I haven't played it. What is this? Oh! Yeah, there's another... There's another... I forgot, there's another well here. It was right there the whole time. There we go. Well, before we head off to the Dark Ice Mines, how about we go drop off these tokens in the well? Let's see. That is the way down. Get ready to hear a lot of as I roll throughout a lot of this game. That's the way we roll. Good stopping point right in front of the temple. It is. No, it really is. I think that's what we'll do is we'll get to, we'll quickly dive through the mines and then we'll do the next flying segment, leading to, whatchamajig, the Dark Ice Mines. And I think that's probably where we'll leave off for the night. Man, I am really enjoying this. I'm having a lot of fun with this game so far. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have another hefty contender for Diamond in the Rough this year at the GSV Awards. And it's only the first stream of the game and I'm already saying that. Alright, let's... There we go. So it's a little something like this. Where we go this way. Turn here, go up. Thankfully the maze isn't too convoluted once you know where to go. This is the wrong way. Not played this game in many years, but it's always fun to see games, even if it was to see again, even if I was like, yeah, no worries, my guy. You were here at all, and that's what matters. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Whoop. There we go. Alright, we've got 2 tokens to drop in. That's in the inventory. Here we go. The well looks into your future. His life force is strong. His existence is like a virus. I can hear his breathing in every corner of space. He will not only use the evil heart of others, but can also corrupt those that are good. Foreshadowing. Plunk. Cheat activated. Here, let's quickly check out the cheat that we got. I'll save, go to the title screen, check out the cheat, and then I think we'll then just soup on up to the next temple, to the next spot we're going. And that'll be a good spot to leave off. Let's see what we got. Oh, actually, you know what? I can check the thingy Teeter sent me. So let's see. Music test allows you to listen to music from the game. I thought we had that already. Let's just check real quick. Thankfully, saving and quitting is really easy in this game. Just bada bing, bada boom. Done. Let's see. That would be over with Slippy, I believe. Yeah, the music test was already here. We're fiddling around with that before. Oh. I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong, but I already had that. Okay, maybe with Peppy? Oh, now we've got display credits. Okay, this thingy is a little off. Okay, neat. The thing that I was reading, I guess had them in the wrong order, or maybe they're randomized, I don't know. We're 19% through the game. Already 19%? Jeez Louise. Okay. And look at that, we pick up right from where we left off. Slippy Millie rockin'. Yeah. Okay. Let's head back to the R-Wing. Here we go. Get out of here, man. I always thought the design of the R-Wing was kind of interesting in this game. How, like, it's a little longer than in previous games, but also it establishes something we've never really seen in any other games prior to this. Hey, look at that. It's got landing gear. And I think that's cool. Really, it looks really nice, too. Like, look at that. That's a good-looking ship. Let me take a look at this thing from the back. It's pretty much the same design as 64, but, like, there are some little differences. And, like, the Rareware style is very prevalent with the shapes and the texturing. It's cool looking, man. And even they've got like these sort of like notches in the these aren't wings, but like in sort of the thrusters. No, the thrusters are back there. Whatever this blue bit is called. It's kind of interesting how like this would then influence the design in Assault. Just a cool looking ship. I remember. Oh, you have enough fuel cells to reach Dark Ice Mines. Yeah. And check this out. We hop on our ship. And there's even a little spot for Tricky to climb in. Yeah. Heck yeah. I love that dude. It's so cool. I like it has a long... It does. It has a much longer nose to it than in the other games. All right. All right. You got it, General. I'm on it. Why is General Pepper telling me that? Should that be like Peppy be like, hey, fly through the rings, Fox, and you'll open the force field. How do I brake again? I actually, can I brake? I actually don't know. Whoop, gold ring. Whoop. Here we go. You know what? I want to hear him say the line. Say the line, Slippy! Say the line, Slippy! There! He said the line! What Superman could have been? Superman 64 only wishes it could be this. Also, this is... I love how, as you're flying around... You see, like, these are chunks of the planet that have drifted off. Here we see, like, the snowy covered hills, and there's trees. Thank you, Slippy. I know. That's really cool little detail. Woo! Force field is down! Woo! Alrighty. And we're right on time, too. Right on schedule. Bada bing. And little spot for Tricky. There he is. There's a little guy. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. This is Dark Ice Mines. How foreboding. Oh, wow. There's even, like, I never really noticed the latitude and longitude coordinates on here. That's cool. Well, then, I have been pleasantly surprised by this. I was really looking forward to returning to this game and revisiting it and giving it another shot. And, man, I am really enjoying it so far. However, it is now 12 o'clock. I have to get ready for work tomorrow, and I got to get myself some sleep. So, unfortunately, that's where we'll have to call it for the night. Thank you, Adobe Acrobat. I appreciate the notification. Well then, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. Next week, we will resume from the Dark Ice Mines. Thank you very much for... Yeah, you can't miss a gold ring! Exactly. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all had fun. I certainly know I did. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!